Hello, everybody. Welcome to St. Albert Sports Fan. I'm Brady Smith, joined by Colin Underwood. We're here for the St. Albert Saints against Glenwood Rams JV. We've got 4 minutes here until the game starts. Not sure. Oh, actually, we are sure on starting lineups. I'll get to those in a second. I just got to write this stuff down. We've got, for the Rams, we've got number 2, Megan Hughes. Number 10, Brooklyn Schultz. Number 15, Tally Ostrander. Who was that? Number 20, Maya Shao. And number 23, Ali Newhaufen. Do you want to do the Saints for us? Starting lineup?
Yes. We got number 2, Sophia Denton. Number 4, Kirsten Piskorski. Number 10, Nyla McCauley. Number 12, Alexa Linz. Number 14, Eleanor Coughlin. Number 22, Eva Jones. Number 30 is Maura Ryan. Number 44 is Lexi Darrington. And number 50 is Molly Rosalana.
All right. The Rams are coached by. Where is it? It doesn't have. That's really quiet. Turn me up. Turn me up. You made me really quiet.
That's that.
That's loud. Rams are led by their JV. They are led by. It only has their varsity coach, but it's probably either Holly Schneider, Logan Hughes, or Brian Diekman. And then the Saints. I don't know. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. And the Saints are led by JC Stratton. Make sure our scoreboard says St. Albert too. It does. Good.
How's the audio?
Here, you want to listen to it? I hope their starting lineups are right. Boys JV, I believe, is at 5 or 5:15. One of the two. I don't know. Their JV players are right here. It's good. I'll move over here, I guess, so I can do the scoreboard. This is probably going to be too much for me. I might not do that.
Do what?
I was going to keep track of fouls, but
I don't know how that's going to go.
probably not. Yeah, I can just look up there anyways.
Do you want to recruit someone to do the camera?
I don't think we have anybody to recruit.
Find someone.
There's nobody here except for the players.
Somebody will show up.
I don't think so. Not for JV.
Don't be so.
Hey, we did it. We already did it. Why not do it again?
Okay.
And boys freshmen also, I believe, playing tonight too. So both boys and freshmen, both boys, JV and freshmen, will be in the elementary gym. We get set for tip-off here. Yeah, so it looks like the starting lineups are right that they have. Saints out there with Maura Ryan. Actually, yeah, she's out there. Maura Ryan, Molly Roslanik, Molly Wise. Is that, yeah, Alexa Linz, and then Lexi Darrington also. Senior night here on the Hill. One of, also Catholic Schools Week too. We had Pancake Man earlier this week for all grades. Tomorrow we've got Powder Puff Volleyball and Ice Cream Social also, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Saints going to win the tip to Molly from Molly to Molly. Wise going to take it to Maura Ryan. Ryan with it now at the top of the key. Drives in. Layup, no good. Rebounded by Roslanik. Roslanik picks it back up for easy two. Saints off to a hot start here. That is, oh gosh. That's Brooklyn Schultz to Ollie Newhalfen. Going to call it travel on Newhalfen. Going to be Saints ball. Rams with press here. Inbounded to Alexa Linz. Linz over to Darrington. Darrington going to drive in. Go for the layup. Fouled on the shot. Going to be shooting two. That's Lexi Darrington. First one is good.
Second attempt is good.
For the Rams taking down the floor, that is Schultz. Pass attempted for Hughes, tipped by Maura Ryan. A lot of Hugheses tonight. Megan Hughes up to, who's that? That is Maya Shea, or I don't know. Tipped out by Maura Ryan. It's going to be Rams ball. How do you say that? Maya Shao? Maya Shao. I'll say that. Inbounding for the Rams, it's going to be Brooklyn Schultz. He's going to get it attempted for Shao. Going to be knocked out by Roslanik, though. I didn't do the clock there. Rams inbound to Megan Hughes. Hughes with it in the corner. Wise guarding. Darrington gets a hand on it. Stolen by Wise. Wise going to take it down the floor now. Wise over to Alexa Linz. Linz for a layup. Maybe a little contact there. Rebounded. It's going to go to a timeout to Glenwood, actually, is what it's going to go to. So, minute 30 in, Saints up 4-0. That is the first timeout from the Rams. Still don't know who their coach is. Only foul right now is to Tally Ostrander from the Rams. Points for the Saints right now. Roslanik with 2 and Darrington with 2. It's going to be Glenwood ball as well. So inbounded to Shao. That's how we're going to say it. Taking it down the floor, that's Tally Ostrander. Ostrander to Shao. Shao with it. Top of the key. Volleyball line. Pass intended for Megan Hughes. Maura Ryan going to steal it. Ryan with easy lays. Saints with full court press here. That is Shao with it. Screen from Hughes. Hughes now with it. Taking it down the floor. Going to lose the dribble. Maura Ryan with it. Up to Wise. Wise going to maybe travel, maybe not. To Darrington. Darrington's going to knock her own rebound away. That is Shao taking it down. Stolen by Darrington. Maura Ryan with it. Ryan going to slow it down. More up to Wise. Wise for 3. No good off the backboard. Rebounded by Megan Hughes. Pass intended for Brooklyn Schultz is going to go out of bounds. Saints ball. More Ryan with it now. Up to Linz. Linz to Darrington in the corner. She's gonna take that like somewhat floater. It's good though. Schultz with it. Gonna be a foul called on Darrington, it looks like. One foul for each team. That's Schultz inbounding it for the Rams. Oh gosh, I guess that's time. That is Ostrander, I think, with it. Yep. Ball off the feet of Schultz. It's going to be Saints ball. That one goes out of bounds. Christian Piskorski and Eva Jones check in for Lexi Darrington and Molly Wise. Ryan with it. Rams in 2-3. Liz drives in. Misses the layup. Rebounded by Ostrander. Ostrander going to take it down. Slows it down here. Over to Schultz. Schultz going to drive in. Wise swats that one away. Gets the rebound as well. Wise with it over to Ryan. Ryan going to drive in. Up for two. No good, but rebounded by Linz. Out to Wise. Wise going to pump fake, drives in. Nowhere to go. Eva Jones gets it fouled on the shot. That's going to be 2 shots for Eva Jones.
First attempt is no good.
That foul also once again on Tally Ostrander. That's her second. And team second.
Second attempt is good.
It's going to be Shao with it. Taking it down the floor. Got to get over half court. Had 1 second to spare there. Who's that with it in the corner? That was Audrey Ruffenfeld. Hughes back over to Ruffenfeld. That's how I'm going to say it. Ryan with a steal. Hughes, only one there. Going to foul Ryan. Ryan down on the floor. Both down on the floor. Another shooting foul for the Saints. That's going to be Hughes' first. Rams' third team foul.
First is good.
Saints 10-0 right now. Scoreboard is broken. Oh gosh. Okay. I'll try to get that figured out really quick. The clock's just running down. It's really weird. Okay, I know what happened though. Yeah.
Walters with the ball over to Jones. Swatted away by 15.
15
White's
is
ball.
Ostrander.
Ostrander.
Yeah.
Linz is inbounding the ball. Over to Coughlin. Skorsky. Back to Coughlin for 2. That's good. Walters with the steal. It's an out of bounds.
Gonna be Saints ball.
Saints ball. Coughlin will be inbounding the ball. Linz will be taking up the court.
Okay, our scoreboard is going to be wrong for a second. We've got to connect this to a hot
That's
spot.
out of bounds. Rams ball.
Still 13-0 right now. We'll have to update on the score. 2:50 left in the first. That is Xiao with it. Xiao going to get a screen from Ali Newhelfen. Swatted by Coughlin. Yeah. So Wise, Nyla McCauley, and Sophia Denton going to check in for Linz, Piskorski, and Eva Jones. Rams inbounded to Xiao. Xiao going to drive in. That is Ruffenfeld. He's back to Ruffenfeld. Ruffenfeld can drive in. Shot clock goes off.
Denton will be taking up the ball or passing the ball in.
Coughlin.
Out of bounds. Oh, foul.
Yeah. This needs a charging block. I'm going to switch this real quick. Oh, timeout. Who called that time?
Not sure. I was.
Okay, Saints up 13-0 with 2:20 left. It's just not going to charge for a second.
If you're just joining in, I'm Kellen Underwood.
I'm Brady Smith. Saints are up 13-0, 2:20 left. 14 fouls for the Rams. They've got Megan Hughes, only one in with a foul right now. She's got 2, but then also, I think it was Ostrander, who also had 2. I think so. Denton going to inbound it for the Saints into Coughlin. Going to be another foul on Hughes. That's her third, already in foul trouble in the first quarter.
Two shots.
Oh, yeah, because that's the 5th foul.
Yep. First attempt by Coughlin's good.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Roy Wise, watching from Aberdeen, South Dakota. That was from Dave Wise. That's. Who's that? Is that Schultz with it? Yeah. No, that's Ostrander. Xiao. Get jump ball in the corner. Yeah, that's going to charge for a second. That is Ali Newhelfen with it. That's into Schultz. Schultz going to attempt that. That's no good. Rebounded by McCauley. That is
bounds.
Yeah, that was.
Someone will take it up the court. Pass it out to Denton.
Denton Walter. Walter inside to Wise. Almost out of bounds there again. Walter over to Denton. To Wise. Wise almost for the deep 2. Back to McCauley. McCauley for 3. It's good. That's inbounded to Ostrander. Ostrander over to Xiao. Xiao with it. A minute left in the first. 18-0 Saints. That's Schultz with it. Out of bounds off the hands of Ali Newhelfen. Saints ball, 48 seconds. At least 2 more possessions, maybe more. Megan Hughes in for Xiao. She has 3 fouls right now. That's Walter with it.
Alters over to Coughlin.
Coughlin stolen from Hughes. I think that one was tipped. Den with a clean swat there. Gonna push now. Maybe slow it down a little bit. Over to Coughlin. Coughlin to Wise. Wise to Walter. Walter to McCauley to Coughlin. To Wise for deep 2. No good. 2 Saints in there for the rebound, but it's going to be knocked out, and it's going to be Rams ball. Rams up to Hughes. Hughes with Coughlin guarding. Hughes back out to Rufenfeld. That's going to be knocked out. Going to be Rams ball. Inbounding, that's going to be Schultz. Looking for Ostrander. No, that was, I don't know. That was.
Call it That's quarter. That's quarter.
Saints up 18-0 after the first. Only one in foul trouble after one is Megan Hughes.
There goes the JV boys.
Yep. Their game starting probably 30 minutes, I think. Okay, we're going to leave this in here. I'm going to get a water at half.
Can I get a drink too, please?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm very thirsty.
I'm thirsty too.
Well, I also just ran before this.
How did I ask?
No. All right, let's connect it still Wi-Fi. Hopefully we can get the scoreboard working here soon. We're trying. I'm trying. Helen is doing the camera.
I'm busy.
Yes. Oh gosh. Okay. We're just gonna do this really quick. Helen, you're gonna have to take it for a second.
Take what?
The call.
Okay. Scores should be inbounding the ball. Mora is has the ball over to Jones.
No,
That's Darrington, yeah. No good.
Saints ball.
I keep messing up names here.
This is really weird that it keeps filling it in as Alberts and not St. Albert.
Lexi's inbounding the ball to Roslanic. No good. Darrington rebounded. Mora for the 3. No good. Darrington rebounded. Rams ball.
I don't know.
Number 15 will be taking up the court with her name.
Okay, hold up.
Over to 20. For 2, no good. Fought for down there.
There we go. Yeah.
2 at the top.
I think we got the scoreboard to work.
Over to 20 for 3. No good. Crap.
No, we didn't. That's the wrong scoreboard.
You need to take your job back, Brady.
I know. I'm trying.
Ryan taking the ball up. Over to Piskorski to Darrington. Darrington to Linz. Stolen though. Now the Rams.
Yeah, there we go. The clock is working.
Trapped.
I just have to get the score right real quick.
Stolen by Piskorski. Yeah.
Both
Ryan with the ball. For 2. Foul. So 2 free throws there.
Both teams 1 foul right now. Okay. Trying our best.
First attempt is no good.
No good?
No
Okay.
good.
That was Hughes' fourth also. So she's got one more before she's out of the game. And there's 6:23 left in the second quarter. Ryan's second is good.
Are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay.
We got the scoreboard to work. That's Schultz with it. Schultz going to get the ball knocked out. It's going to be Rams' ball still. That one's inbounded to Shao. Shao's no good.
Rebounded by
Rozlonic. Rozlonic to Piskorski. He's going to slow it down. Up to Darrington. Or to Ryan. Linz. Linz going to drive in. Tries to get it to Rozlonic. It's stolen. And who is that? That is Roenfeld, who picked it up and then got fouled by Rozlonic. Roenfeld to Ali Newhalen, and then Ostrander is going to take it down the floor.
Is there a boys varsity game tonight too then?
Yes.
Okay.
Shao going to drop it, but regains control. Ref said that one was tipped. Shao going to get that one knocked out again, and they're going to say Saints ball. Oh, it's off her knee, actually.
Huh?
That one was off her knee. So Saints ball. Ryan's going to take it down the floor for him. Ryan into Darrington. Darrington's going to overshoot that pass to Piskorski. Inbounded to everybody. Darrington's going to get it. Ryan. To Linz. Linz is going to miss that layup. Rebounded by Ostrander for the Rams. Going to be trapped here. Tries to bounce it off of Piskorski.
Ball.
Yeah. Going to be Rams ball. Tried to knock it out of bounds off of Piskorski's. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. A little ref misunderstanding, but it is going to be Rams ball. A little bit farther from the out-of-bounds line than you want to be when you're trying to knock it off somebody. Inbounded to Ostrander off of Piskorski's head that time. Got what she wanted.
I guess so.
Just not in the same spot. Rams, that's Ostrander again. Then to Schultz, to Shao. Shao with it, top of the key. The logo. Shao to the corner. Piskorski guarding. Ryan's going to save it from going out of bounds, and it's going to be on the ground here. That's Shao with it. And they're going to say Saints never have possession and never reset the shot clock, so it's going to be shot clock violation Rams. Piskorski, was that Coughlin that came in for Piskorski?
Yes.
Linz to Jones to Coughlin. Coughlin over to Darrington. Darrington for two, no good. Rebounded by Linz. Ryan with it on the wing.
Over to Coughlin.
Coughlin could have shot that, I think. I don't know her range, though.
Back to Ryan.
Ryan for three, no good.
No good. Tipped by Darrington, but
Rebounded by Shao. Oh, Ryan tips that one out. And Coughlin gets it.
You'll try to pass it over to Jones, but it got spotted.
Yep, thought it was a 2-on-2. Or thought it was a 2-on-1. It was actually a 2-on-2. So Coughlin going to inbound. Had Linz wide open. But going to have to get it into Darrington. Coughlin for three. No good.
Out of bounds off of Linz.
Yep. Going to be Rams ball. Only 1 point so far over halfway through the second quarter. Oh, that could have been over the back. But Walter got it. That one missed by Linz and then rebounded by Ostrander. Ostrander trapped over to Ali Newhalfen. Stolen by Walter. Walter going to push. Going to miss. Rebounded by Jones, who's also going to miss. And that's going to be rebounded by Linz, who's going to take it out to Coughlin. Coughlin going to drive in. Maybe thought she got fouled there. She didn't.
Here comes our boss.
Yeah, got to make sure the scoreboard's working for him.
Yep.
Coughlin going to inbound it.
Inbounded to Denton. The 3.
It's good.
Good.
Timeouts, Rams. That's their second of the game. .3:11 left in the second. 22-0 Saints. We got it.
Okay, is this on the hotspot?
Yeah.
Is that on the school?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Full timeout from the Rams. I think they had Megan Hughes in there for a little bit. She still had 4. Got lucky not fouling. So we're over halfway through the second quarter, and we have 4 points now instead of 1.
Yes.
Is it? Yeah, Rams ball. That is Roenfeld taking it down the floor for the Rams. Over to somebody we haven't seen yet. That is Audrina Varela. She knocks it out. Taking it down the floor for Walter. Or for the Saints is Walter. Inside to Darrington. Darrington for 2.
That's good.
Nobody on her.
Pretty much free.
Eve down the floor to
Double dribble.
Yeah, that was Ali Newhalfen. Had a 1-on-1. Walter going to take it down the floor for the Saints. Over to Coughlin. Coughlin knocked on the floor. They're going to call a foul. Who's that on? We'll see. That was Aubrey Roenfeld. Walter with it. The drive in. Gets it to Jones. Jones going to get 2. Ostrander taking it out. Into Schultz. Back to Ostrander. Ostrander takes it down the floor. Denton on her. Going to call a foul on Denton, who had Ostrander behind her feet.
Is that on the hoop?
They're going to call it on the shot.
Shot? That's a better term.
I think first free throws of the day for the Rams.
I believe.
Not-
First attempt is no good.
Not going to get their first points of the day, though, on that shot.
Second attempt no good. Rebounded by Denton. Over
And
to
up
McCauley.
McCauley to Walter. Walter
Walter
to Coughlin. Coughlin loses the dribble. That's stolen by Varela. Back to Ostrander. To Shao. Gonna travel. And Saints ball, 1:51 left in the second. Lynn's going to check in for Coughlin. That inbounded to Walter. Saints have a 4-on-3.
Jones, no good.
Rebounded by Ostrander. Ostrander guarded by Walter. To Shao. Shao going to take it to where she always takes it, about the logo. Guarded by McCauley. Now Walter. Shot no good. Shao going to get her own rebound. So they're going to call a jump ball on that. Going to be Saints ball. Rams back with a full court press. That's Walter. To Linz, who's almost going to go out of bounds. Stolen by Shao. That is somebody we haven't seen also. That's Ali Shonin. To Newhalfen. Newhalfen. To Shao. Shao to Newhalfen. Back to Shonin. Ripped out by McCauley, but they're going to call a jump ball. And that's going to go to the Rams. That's Schultz taking it out. And a Newhalfen knocked out by Linz.
Bill to the Rams.
Schultz tipped by...
Out of bounds over to the Saints.
That's tipped by Roenfeld. Saints ball. Walter with it. Gonna push it down the floor. Gonna let up though. Over to Jones.
Walters for 2.
Floater is good. Game clock ahead of or behind ours by about 5 seconds. That's stolen by Linz off the tip from Jones. Linz to Denton. Denton fumbles it. And that one's going to go out of bounds. Rams probably go for one shot here. That's Schultz. Schultz with Walter on her. Stolen by Linz. Linz going to take it down the floor. Get one more point. Oh, foul.
Foul.
That's Roenfeld. That was Roenfeld's second. First free throw is good.
Second attempt is good.
Schultz with it. That's Shao. Foul for 3, no good. That takes us to the half. Saints up 30-0. Only person I know in foul trouble is Megan Hughes for the Rams.
I believe she's got 4.
4, yep. Saints leading scorer. Not on the floor, but I actually think it might be Roslanik with 4 points. No, probably more than 4. Somebody has more than 4. No, probably more Ryan. No, she's only got 3.
I'm not sure.
Because I know Roslanik
Maybe
has 4.
Jones. She probably has 4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But scoring all around for everybody. We can run some ads if you want.
You can. Again, if you're just joining in, I'm Colin Underwood.
I'm Brady Smith. We're going to run some ads real quick, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Yep. Probably 7 minutes or so.
Yep. We'll be back.
And relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712
242-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joe Narmi is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated.
Hello, welcome back.
We are back.
We're back.
It's a little loud. Turn that down.
Oh, I'm probably just yelling. I didn't change it.
Oh, okay. Then you're just yelling. You're just
Yeah.
loud.
Yeah, that's quiet now.
Nah, not for
Quieter.
me.
It's quieter for me. We're back. Score is 30-0. Saints. Glenwood 3 timeouts. Saints 4 timeouts. I'm Brady Smith, joined by
Kellen Underwood.
and
only.
we've got a minute till halftime's over. Only person in foul trouble is Megan Hughes with 4 fouls. And she had 4 in the first quarter, didn't she? Or did she have 3 in the first quarter?
I believe she had 4 in the first quarter.
Yeah. So I don't even know if she got in the second quarter or not. Fun fact about her, I actually did driver's ed with her. So, just a fun fact.
Very fun.
Yep. You're having a fun time over there listening to that. Senior night. And, hey, you know what else? We just got news that we're going to be broadcasting the all-school mass tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep.
So you can join us for that.
You better.
That's to end off Catholic Schools Week. We'll have the bishop. We'll have everybody, hopefully. You can come up to the St. Albert here and join us for mass. Or you can watch on the stream. We're back, though, for the third quarter. Saints starters are in. So more Ryan over to the Lins. Yeah, these are their starters, right?
I did Molly start.
Yeah,
Molly Buslanic.
both. Yeah.
Oh, and probably.
Mora in for 2. Gets the lays on the ground at the end of that one. Schultz to Shao. Shao almost crossed over half court. Hughes going to ball on the floor. That's back to Hughes. Hughes almost travels. Swatted by Ryan. Wow. Shortest person out there just got probably the cleanest swat of the day. Ryan going to drive in up for 2. It's no good. Rebounded by Ostrander. Roslanik in there
Jump
for a
ball.
jump
That
ball.
should be Saints.
No,
no,
Rams,
not
Rams.
Rams. Yeah, the new half. Sorry.
He's going to inbound to Schultz. Back to Hughes. To Shao. Shao to Hughes. Back to Shao. Saints, I think, running a 1-3-1 right now. Shao with it. To Hughes. That is Schultz in the corner. Almost stolen by Ryan. That is.
Not out of
New
bounds.
Halford.
There's the out of
Yeah.
bounds. Okay. Oh,
Ooh,
we have a new
doing.
camera here.
I might have to switch out here.
Yeah. You might not have some camera feed for a couple minutes. But we'll do a
Yeah.
play-by-play.
Ryan to Linz.
Shutting the camera off.
Linz to Roslanik. Roslanik going to get fouled by Schultz. Still have 2 free
We're
throws.
to do a play-by-play right now.
Yeah. You get the scoreboard at least.
We're fine? Okay.
Roslanik
No, I
versus.
got word that we can just use this for right now, actually.
There we go. It's frozen now. Roslanik makes the second. Oh, maybe
I
it's
think
not.
I think it's good.
Maybe I'm just blind.
Maybe you're frozen.
Hughes to Schultz. Schultz to Ostrander. Ostrander, Schultz. Schultz to Ostrander. All over there in that far corner. To Shao to Hughes. Now the key. Top of the key. To Schultz back in the left corner. Back to Shao. Shao almost loses the dribble. Shao drives in. Shot no good. Rebounded by Newhouse. I don't know why I can't remember that name. 3 is no good. Rebounded by Ostrander. Ostrander for 2 fouled. I didn't see that foul was by.
Neither did I. This would be their second free throws for the day.
Both free throw attempts by Ostrander also. That was Darrington's second foul.
The first attempt is no good.
Rams still trying to get first points of the day. Got a lot of people here, at least adults, for this game.
Second attempt, no good.
A good
Student
rebounded by
section
Wise.
is kind of empty today, but
But
that'll
I
probably fill
I
out.
feel like, everybody's in activity, so you've got like wrestling practice.
Yeah.
Was there bowling tonight? I don't know.
Yes, there was.
Roslanik with 2,
They'll fill out by the time the varsity games start.
hopefully. Hughes hands it off to Shao. Shao hands it off to Schultz. To Hughes. Hughes drives in over to Newhalfen. Shot no good.
Over to
I
Ryan.
hope that's her name.
Ryan takes it
Yeah.
down the court. Passes it up to Darrington.
Darrington
Darrington, that's on the floor.
on the floor, no shot. Tried not to travel there.
Did not work.
So that's the Rams' second.
Got a foul lesson.
Macaulay in for Ryan. She'll probably sit for the rest of the game and then join us back for the varsity game, I'm guessing. That's something Roslanik gets a good amount of playing time in these JV games. But you only get 6 quarters a night,
Yeah.
and she's in her 3rd right now. Linz to Wise, Wise to Coughlin.
Popping across the baseline.
Gets it to Linz. Linz for 3. It's no good.
No good.
Rebounded by Shao. Shao had Hughes. Doesn't hit the pass, though. Now to Hughes. Hughes gets that pass stolen by Linz. Knocked out of bounds. I'm going to call it
Rams ball.
Rams ball. They haven't stopped the clock in about 30 seconds either, and they're still not stopping it. Oh, because it's 35. That's right.
Yeah.
I'll get that fixed then.
Outraged over there, aren't you?
And then a Shao. Shao,
That's
deflected
weird.
from Wise. Now that pass is stolen by Schultz to Shao. Shao no good. Rebounded by Darrington.
be taken up the floor by Coughlin.
Coughlin to Wise. Wise to Linz. Linz nowhere to go. Dribbles now. Takes it back to the top of the key. To Wise. Wise into Darrington. Darrington for 2. No good.
good.
Rebounded by Newhaufen. Newhaufen up to Shao. Shao can't control it. That one's out of bounds. Gonna be Saints ball. I keep stopping the clock. Subs in. That's Poskorsky and Jones in for Jones and Linz. Subs.
Skorsky and Jones for Jones and Linz.
For Darrington and Linz. Coughlin to McCauley. McCauley to Wise. Poskorsky to Jones. Jones for 2. No good. Rebounded by
Mid-range.
Newhaufen. Schultz going to take it down the floor for the Rams. To Roenfeld.
What was that? Was that a timeout?
Yep. So clock does stop for timeouts. Full timeout for the Rams. That's their 3rd on the day.
Bless you.
Yeah,
Mr. Holder's over here sneezing.
I think Roslanik is the leading scorer, or actually Mora is probably now. I think she has got like 5 or 6, but Roslanik's got 4. She's the leading scorer on the floor right now. Saints had a really hot start in the first quarter, but kind of laid back second quarter, and now I think they've only scored 5 so far in the second or in the third.
Full timeout?
Yep. Do you know? Well, actually, it looks like it. Are we gonna have the band today?
I'm not sure.
There's a music stand there, and the cheerleaders are sitting up top also.
I couldn't tell you. Maybe. That's a high possibility. I'm not hear anybody talk about that though.
Yeah. Are we gonna have the band for mass tomorrow?
Hopefully. That'd be
We'll have the choir. We'll have the choir for mass.
Yeah. Wouldn't be able to hear the choir if the band was there.
Nope. That's Ostrander inbounding to.
Nope.
To so far nobody.
That's
Stolen by Ryan.
Nope. I'm just paying attention.
Well, I guess it's not stolen, but knocked out of bounds. Gonna be Rams ball. Schultz gonna inbound to Ostrander. Maybe. I think we're trying to get the shot clock figured out right now. Oh, they've got the shot clock at 24. That might be a rule. I don't know. Schultz to Roenfeld to Schultz to Varela. That one's tipped by Ryan. And it's going to be picked up by McCauley. Back to Coughlin. Coughlin up to Ryan. Ryan's going to drive in. Up for 2. No good. Rebounded by Roenfeld. Up to Valerella. For 2. No good. Poskorsky to Coughlin. Well, none of the cheerleaders are up front, so I don't know. They're confusing me. Coughlin over to Ryan. Ryan into Poskorsky to Jones. Jones is good.
Not the leading scorer.
That is Schultz. To no, that's Roenfeld. Roenfeld for 3, no good. Rebounded by Poskorsky. Poskorsky to Coughlin up to more Ryan. He's gonna save it. It's Nyla to Poskorsky. Poskorsky back to Ryan. Poskorsky into Jones. Tipped to McCauley. McCauley back to Jones. Jones for 3. No good.
Rebounded by
Ryan. Gonna call a foul. I thought clock stopped in a minute, but I guess not.
I think that's only fourth quarter.
Maybe. That is Ostrander's 3rd.
2 in foul trouble for the Rams now.
Yep. Ryan into Jones. probably go for one shot here. Coughlin,
Coughlin foul.
fouled. But maybe it's only on free throws it stops. Yep. I don't know. That was Ostrander's fourth
I think
also.
it stops for free throws all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, it must. No good on the first.
Front of the rim. Second attempt is good.
Barely. Shout to Roenfeld, I think. Stolen by Poskorsky, but they're going to call a foul. That will run the clock down to the end of the third quarter.
That is
Poskorsky's
his quarter.
Yep, score 38-0. End of 3. See if the Rams can get their first points in the fourth. You zoomed in.
I zoomed out.
Or, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so you can see Rosonic with 5. Darrington with 6 for the Saints. And right now, everybody in for... Oh, well. I'm not going to say that because that would have... I was going to say everybody in for the Rams right now with 0 points, but their whole team has 0 points, so...
Jeez, Breen.
Yeah.
You gotta say that. I'm disappointed.
Rams have their 2 in foul trouble in right now also. That's Megan Hughes with 4 and Ostrander with 4. I don't think... Did the Saints have anybody in foul trouble? I don't know.
I don't believe so.
So I don't expect to see Maura Ryan or Molly Wise in this quarter. Well, Molly Wise is already off the bench, probably going to the locker room for the varsity. They're up next, the girls' varsity.
I think
Senior night.
Coughlin's off the bench. Nope, she's on the bench.
Senior night for the girls as well. And boys. Lynn's.
You'd think you'd have the band for that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably. To Roslanic, who hit Denton, and then to Walter. Walter drives in. Stops, and then to Darrington to Roslanic out to Denton. Denton for 3. No good. Rebounded by Newhalfen to Schultz. Schultz to Hughes. Hughes guarded by Denton. Nowhere to go to Newhalfen. Newhalfen to Ostrander. To Shao. Shao loses it. Stolen by Darrington. Darrington to Linz. Wow, Linz just broke some ankles there. Linz out to Denton. Denton gonna basically screen Walter. No good. Rosanic with a rebound. Oh, misses. Gets her own rebound, though. Gets it stolen. Gonna call a foul. Nope. Clock doesn't stop.
First foul of the quarter.
What did they call that on? They called that on Maya Shao. That's her first.
Here's our assistant boss. Jesse.
Gets in the way of the camera, too.
Yep.
That's Darrington to Denton. Denton nowhere to go to Walter. Walter inside to Rosanic, knocked out by Hughes. Nope, that was Shao. So that is Lynn's going to inbound a Walter to Denton. Denton to Lynn's. Lynn's on the wing, inside to Darrington. Darrington goes up. No good. Rebound's going to go to Hughes, who chucks up the floor to Shao. That one was tipped. Oh, in and out. Rebounded by Denton and Roslanic. Walter.
Watch the game again.
Walter to Lynn's to Darrington. Stolen by Newhalfen, yeah. Ostrander with it. To Hughes. He's going to drive inside. Goes for 2. No good. Rebounded by Denton. Then crosses up Shao.
Denton for
Coast to
two.
coast, no
No
good.
good.
Rebounded by Ostrander. Ostrander loses her dribble.
Almost taken away, but
Yep.
managed to recover it.
That's Shao with it. To Ostrander. Ostrander to Shao. Shao for two, no good. Rebounded by Roslanic. They're going to call a foul.
One.
Shao.
Chow.
Shao, not Chow.
I said chow. I just it's my wish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know who subbed in there. Macaulay and Jones, I think. Walter going to take it down the floor for the Saints. Drives in and then back out to Denton. Then to Jones. To Macaulay. Macaulay for three. It's good.
Good. Second three of the night for her.
6 point of the game for her. Timeout.
I'm out for the Rams.
41-0 right now.
They have two more timeouts remaining.
One more timeout. That
One
was
more
their
timeout.
second.
That was
Or fourth, I mean.
their fourth. Board didn't update.
So I think Macaulay might actually. No, I still think. I think Roslana got two more, so she might have 7. But Macaulay's leading scorer right now. That's out there for the Saints with 6.
Mora has 7 points, I believe.
Does she? Okay.
Yeah. That's what I saw last, anyways. Dance team is in the building.
As always, I think
As always,
they're always here, aren't they?
I believe.
What time does the all school mass start at tomorrow?
Well, let me look.
Yeah, informing the people.
I will inform the masses.
Ostrander going to take it to Hughes. He's going to take it down the floor for the Rams. Going to get it to Shao. Shao to Schultz.
Mass will be from 9:30 to 10:25.
All right.
We'll be streaming the mass tomorrow.
Hughes to Shao. No good. That's out of bounds.
Pretty sure everybody's welcome to come, right?
Yep.
Bishop will be here. Hopefully, or
Yeah.
maybe, not hopefully.
It's okay to be biased.
I cannot be biased.
You
though.
can be biased.
I can't.
That's going to be Rams ball. That shot was no good. I think it was Walter who shot it. I don't know. I was talking to Hughes. Nope. Hughes is going to take it down the floor. Almost traveled. That's over to Schultz. Schultz with it to Shao. Shao for a deep 3. No good.
No.
Rebounded by Jones.
Yeah, Jones got that. Bit of a jumble down there.
So Walter to Denton. Denton for 2.
Long 2, no good. Rebounded by the Rams.
That is Roenfeld. Can't remember that name. Shao.
Oh,
for
for 2.
points. The Rams.
It was that.
Nice. Minus Shao. First points for the day for the Rams. That one's stolen by Varela.
Last break.
Nope,
No.
that's Roenfeld. To Shao. Can't you get 2 more? No. That's rebounded by Denton. Walter now. Shao almost got the steal there. Denton with it. Tipped by Shao. That's going to be Saints ball.
I feel like a monster now. Said hopefully. It's kind of rude.
It might be rude, but it's okay to be biased.
Just a little bit.
We're
They did
biased.
not get the shutout.
You're wearing your school uniform. You're repping. Yeah. But we know who you're repping at least. That's Walter to Jones. Jones for 2. It's good. Brings it back to 41.
Jones is now the leading scorer on the board on the floor. I believe she's tied with Mora.
and maybe Roslanic.
Maybe Roslanic. I don't remember what she had.
I think she had 7. That shot from Shao, no good.
Did she get a free throw? Because I know
Well, she had
didn't
5.
shoot a
She had 5,
three.
and then I think she got another layup right before she went out and got 7.
Um,
That's Walter to Piskorski to Jones. Jones' shot is good. He's going to take it down the floor to Shao. Shao to Valerella. Back to Hughes. He's going to drive in. Going to miss. Rebounded by Denton. Final minute. Final 45 seconds, actually. Saints will probably just hold here for one last shot. That is
Still do have the shot clock in play. Oh,
that's Hughes off the or no, sorry, that's Jones off the
11
assist
points. I
from
think she's
Walter.
the high scorer of the night.
Yeah. First one in double digits. That shot. Good. 3 from Ali Shoning. And Saints will just run the clock here. So final score is going to be 47-5. Oh, McCauley's going to take a 3. No good.
No good. Final score.
47-5. Leading scorer or highest scorer of the game is Eva Jones with 11 points. Highest scorer for the Rams with 1 3-pointer is Ali Shoning. We'll probably go play some ads and make a camera switch while we're at it too.
Yep.
Get some better camera work.
Hey.
But we'll run some ads here real quick. We'll be joined back by Chad Hannon and Jesse Shea.
Thank you for listening. I'm Colin Underwood.
I'm Brady Smith. We'll be back tomorrow with All School Mass.
We will.
That starts at 9:30, so we hope to see you there.
To providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project.
Good evening and
And
welcome
welcome
to
St. Albert Sports Fans production.
Oh, I was gonna keep.
Yeah, do it.
I was gonna keep echoing you.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I was gonna make people think there was an issue.
Well,
Oh, never
welcome
mind.
to
Anyway.
tonight's St. Albert Sports Fan production of our senior night activities, girl-boy doubleheader. We're going to do girls senior night right now, and Jesse and I are going to let Lisa Roslanek take over from here, and then we'll fill you in after. All right. Well, that was senior night introductions for the girls, the cheerleaders, and boys basketball teams will be in between the girls and the boys game. So we are. Oh, there's some great pictures going on the big screen right now. Oh, that's nice. So there's a bunch of pictures of these girls as they've played their careers at St. Albert as young Saints and now seniors here at St. Albert. So once everybody clears off the court, there will be a 15-minute timer that will start, and then the girls will warm up.
Some ads.
We'll run some ads, and then we'll come back, and I'll read, if it was hard to hear, I have the senior night script for both the girls and the boys, and I will we'll touch on these senior girls throughout the game.
Chad, do you have, I mean, being senior night and you being you, put you on the spot here.
Yeah,
do you
go
have
ahead.
like stats, like how many wins they've accumulated? We could probably find that here in the next few minutes.
Yeah, we could. I do have some individual statistics. We do have some milestones that could be met tonight. One big one, a couple, one that's within reach over the course of the next couple of games, and then a very impressive second place to a record that will likely never be reached. So we will come back. I'm going to run some ads, and we will be back probably with about 2 to 3 minutes left. We'll bring you the national anthem. We also have a special guest in the house tonight, Kip Peterson. He'll be doing PA. Nice of Glenwood to loan out their PA guy. He's also PA for Iowa Western forever. 30 plus years, I believe. He was the PA, the voice of TJ Athletics. And so really appreciate Kip being here tonight.
Hey,
You'll hear him
so-
throughout the broadcast. Yeah, it's great.
It's a huge difference when you're in house and hear it, right?
Yep.
You
Oh,
don't- you
yeah.
don't notice it when it's not there.
I think it aids. It really enhances the atmosphere, too.
Sure.
So we'll be hearing Kip's voice tonight. We'll talk about this again. The clock's about to start here at 15 minutes, and we'll be back in about 12.
Right. We look forward to talking to you in a few minutes.
Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joe Narmi is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jessie Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jessie Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joe Narmi is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joe Narmi is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm going to adjust my microphone just a little bit. Jesse, can you give me a little hello?
Yeah, hello.
I'm going to touch yours up just a touch.
I don't like being told what to do, Ted.
We've made it work for 2 years. We'll continue to make it work. All right, well, welcome to senior night. That's still a little...
Hey, get out there, get your Valentines as I'm looking at the cheerleaders out here, trying to get the crowd going here.
Still time to buy Valentines. If you want to purchase one, talk to a cheerleader. It is. It's February 1st. Cheerleaders getting the crowd fired up. Everybody stands up and claps to the fight song. No band. As of now. All right, so tonight we're here. Saints and the Falcons will be going against Glenwood.
A little senior night festivities a little bit ago, in case you missed it. Chad will
About 15 minutes ago or so. We'll touch on each of the seniors and the senior managers as Coach Wettengill gets his starting lineup ready to roll. Coach Rasmussen on the Glenwood side, fantastic guy. Known him for a long time. He's assisted. I want to get this right. Coach Brian Rasmussen's assisted by Brian Diekman, Logan Hughes, and Holly Schneider. Yes, Lisa Roslanek gets the starting lineup ready to roll. It's going to be the same starting five for the Saints. But first, we'll do a sportsmanship pledge.
Yes, we will.
Sportsmanship is important, isn't it, Jesse?
It most definitely is.
You're a pretty good sport, I would say.
Not so much.
You have your moments.
I'm more self-aware than I am a good sport. So,
and some of us lack both of those.
Yes.
Some of us on this broadcast lack both of those.
I've gotten better with age, that's for sure.
I think I got less fiery with age.
Yeah.
And we're all going to look at the cross.
We ask Father to bless each one of us, such as the players, coaches, officials, and our Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Hey, Brady, can you have Brian pick up the pictures on the pictures on the scoreboard? All right, so Coach Rasmussen's starting five are going to be announced first, as we normally will do. First off the bench is Maggie McChesney. She is their fire starter. Heck of a shooter. 13, Lauren Hughes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nayla Nancito next off the bench. And then Danica Arnold.
That's called.
Yeah, I should have known better. And then fifth starter for Glenwood is Maggie Smith, a sophomore, number 34. Coach Wettengale starting 5. If you've been watching all year or attending the games, you're going to recognize these girls. Junior Ellie Monahan, followed by senior Lily Crone, the reliable point guard. Ella Klussman, fellow senior, 3-point threat. Next, the Saints' leading scorer, Ava Underwood. And then Missy Evasek, the Saints' leader in rebounds, and quite possibly the new school record holder in rebounds. She's just 2 away from the tie, 3 from holding the record. So we'll keep you apprised of that as the night goes on. And then here's the flag. All right, so we're just moments from tip here.
What a beautiful rendition.
Saints are led by 1975 graduate Dick Wettengale. He's assisted by Dwayne Dale, J.C. Stratton, and T. Gary White.
Chad,
Yo,
couple observations just
Hit
from the
me with it.
Saints bench. We got someone in a boot. Tell us that story.
Kira Hochstein,
real quick,
unfortunately.
real quick, and then do you have a story for the 2 little girls that look like they're helping out?
I do not, but I
Okay.
do notice that's Mr. Noon's daughter, Charlotte.
Okay.
And I'm trying to remember. Oh, it looks like Camden Seminara next to her. Both St. Albert third graders. No, Kira Hochstein, unfortunately, unavailable tonight. She hurt her ankle. She's in a boot. I heard some early reports about how long she's going to be out. Saints controlled the tip, but that's something to monitor.
All right.
Klussman with the ball at the wing, kicks it over to Evasek at the top of the key. Frone calls for it. Frone to Klussman. Klussman for 3. No good. Off the left side of the iron. Rebound goes to Underwood. We're down on the floor. Underwood rips it away, kicks it back out to Crone. Crone looking for a shot. Floater's up. It's no good. Rebound goes to Glenwood.
It's going to be Danica Arnold pushing it up for Lauren Hughes, who misses the layup. Lily Crone down with the rebound there as the floor general calms everybody down. Crone guarded by Nyla Nanfito. Gosh, that's a fun one for him.
I knew you'd like that. When I started doing my scout, I knew you'd like that one.
This is Lauren Hughes for the long 2. Long rebound. I don't know who that is.
Rebound goes.
That's Maggie Smith.
Yep,
the
Maggie
long rebound
Smith.
for the Rams.
Here's Nanfito. She's the assist leader for Glenwood.
Danfito. I can't wait to say her name all night. This is Maggie McChesney. Top of the key.
She's their scoring threat. And Glenwood loves to shoot threes right on cue.
Maggie Smith, errant on that one. Rebound
Goes
out of bounds and goes the Saints' way.
Glenwood's last 5, just real quick.
Yep.
They're 4-1 in their last 5 with wins over Kemper, Creston, Underwood, and most recently against Clarinda. Against Clarinda, they shot 32 3-point baskets. Evasek getting the ball deep in the post. She's going to throw a pass. It's intercepted by Danica Arnold. Excuse me, that's Nanfito. Nanfito finds Smith. No good. Hard off the back of the iron.
Long rebound. Brought down. Lauren Hughes dishes it off to Arnold. Gets it off to Maggie McChesney.
Monahan draws the early assignment of guarding McChesney. Basket's no good. Here comes Crone. She's looking for the first points of the night. That's Ava Underwood. Good sign for the Saints. If Underwood gets going, they're in good shape.
Ava doing what Ava does. Little press by the Saints. Nothing new here. What I did notice off an inbounds pass down here on the Saints end, the Rams little soft press on the Saints, which you don't see against this team.
Ball.
This is Lauren Hughes for 3 in the near side corner. That's brought down. Rebounded by Maggie McChesney. She's fouled. Looks like that's going to go on Ellie Monahan. Going to be her first, team's first.
Saints playing a man-to-man defense right out of the chute. And during the JV game, Saints won 47-5.
Danica on top of the key, guarded by Lily Crone. Dishes it off from the near side to Nanfito. She's off on the 3-point attempt. Brought down by Ava Underwood.
Here comes Crone. She's going to push the ball. Finds Monahan over in the wing. Monahan looking for somewhere to go. Gets it out to Evasek, who's about 25 feet from the basket. Down to Underwood. Love this look. That's up and in. I love that look.
Don't get Missy throwing a lot of entry passes to
Great pass, though. It really is a great pass. During the JV game, Glenwood's team ran a lot of three-quarter court press, I would call it.
Okay. That's a tie-up. That's a
Okay, jump ball. Not bad.
That was Maggie Smith going up. Missy tied her up.
Disclaimer. We are St. Albert Homers. We try to be fair and impartial.
I don't.
I do.
I don't.
I have lots of friends from Glenwood. I attended Glenwood Community Schools, pre-K, kindergarten, and first grade. Yep. So I love Glenwood. It's one of my favorite small towns to visit. But we may get carried away in our St. Albert Homerism, and we apologize in advance.
Chesney, guarded by Ellie Monahan, top of the key. She picks up her dribble, dishes off to Lauren Hughes. She's taking Ava Underwood off her dribble. Maggie Smith for 3 here. That's off the mark. Brought down by Lily Crone. She pushes it up to Ellie Monahan, who's chased down.
Good recovery by Nanfito. Here's Klussman for 3.
It's going to be short.
Short. Rebound goes to Glenwood.
Gets it off to Danica. I want to say Danica Patrick every time. It's the only other Danica I've ever heard.
Quite a rebounder and a scorer.
That's Maggie Smith. I think that's her 3rd attempt from 3. One finally drops.
That's Kip Peterson on the PA. New touch for tonight.
Oh, is he just announcing when?
Just the scores? No,
Just what scores?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so smooth. Again, thanks to Glenwood for loaning Kip out tonight. We do appreciate it. It will most definitely provide a great atmosphere. 6-3 here early in the game as we cross the halfway mark. 3:45 to go.
Trapped here in the side corner. Ava Underwood does a good job getting her hand in the passing lane. That's going to remain with the Rams here.
In for Glenwood is Lydia Foos. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Out for Underwood is Maggie Smith. And in for the Saints, senior Grace Mans. It looks like they're still man-to-man.
Danica Arnold guarded by Grace Mans, who's off the mark.
Good press break by Klussman. She's got speed. She gets it over to Monahan. Monahan for 3.
A little off the mark there. A couple smiles on the court. I'm just happy to see Ellie shoot that. I said it 100 times before in our broadcast. I like when she has the confidence to shoot that. Hope that doesn't ruin her confidence for the night.
Hey, Brady, can you check the video feed, please? We're good.
Here's Nanfito
Okay.
tying the game up 6-6. Do they live and die by the 3-ball, Chad? Maybe
I would say so, yeah.
32 attempts that one game.
Yep. Checking here to check in soon for the Saints at the next dead ball will be Molly Wise and Peyton Johnson.
Hey Chad, prediction. What does our guy with the algorithm predict?
Good take by Ella Klussman. Ball is out of bounds on the Saints.
I want 2 predictions from you.
Okay.
One is for the game. The other, I'll ask for you after you give me your prediction for the game.
Saints are favored, according to bcmore.org,
I guess I don't want your prediction. Just
by
give me
22.
BC. Okay.
Mhm. Missy Evasek,
Yep.
1 rebound away, by the way.
Good catch. Chad, what's your prediction for Puxatawny Phil tomorrow?
I think it's a rodent, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, God.
Thrown with a hard take,
That is no
ball
fun.
knocked out on.
That is no fun.
Dude, it's 60 degrees outside right now. Like, that's my prediction. It's going to be nice for 2 weeks, and then we're going to get hammered with snow. There's my prediction.
Yeah. Thanks, Chad, for stopping that conversation dead in its tracks.
Grace Mann's looking for a basket. Goes up strong. It's no good.
They're letting them play down there. Keep that in mind.
Ellie Monahan and Ella Klussman have a seat.
Pushing Molly Wise up the court.
Molly Wise, the aforementioned sophomore, takes the ball away. There's Crone.
Crone looking for some help. She gets the ball back after a tip pass. Gets it off to Mans. Short little jumper inside. 8-6, Saints lead. Minute 43 to go in the first here. Right, this is Faust. The spin move right into Grace Mann's chest. She dishes it out. That was McKenna Kohler off the mark on the 3. Grace Mann's was fouled on the rebound. That'll be the Rams' first team foul. And that's going to go on number 5, aforementioned Lydia Faust.
Out for the Saints, Ava Underwood. In for the Saints, the senior, Caitlin Hendricks. Got a little perspiration on the floor, perhaps. This is what I look like walking around the house at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wait, he didn't even know what he was looking for. What'd I come upstairs for?
That's what it looks like if someone was inside my microwave as I warm up food. Saints breaking the press. There's Lily Crone.
I don't know cooking anything. But
My standard 2 a.m. 2,500 calories. Wise looking for a friend. There's Grace Mans. She gets over to Johnson in the wing. Johnson back to Crone. Good defense by Underwood. They're in man-to-man as well. Johnson
playing it very tight, denying all the passing lanes. They're doing a really good job on defense. That's going to go off the foot of a Ram. Let's just stay here underneath the basket for the Saints. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. We're going to bring in a little offensive firepower here for this play. Coach Wettengale says we got 54 seconds. Let's finish this quarter.
Out for the Saints, Hendricks and Mans. In for the Saints, Underwood and Evasek. Evasek just 1 rebound away from tying the school record. Underwood's attempt is no good. Does get it off before the shot clock.
How's that? They're going to call that on Missy.
Unfortunately, Missy Evasek is going to pick up.
And that's exactly what Coach Wettengale didn't want to happen.
Yep. And Evasek and Underwood are out.
It looks like she just
offense defense switch. Yep.
I don't know. That was a
Glenwood inbounds the ball. No issues with the press. Smith.
Yeah, Danica Arnold, she's quick. She can get up the court, handle that ball. This is a McKenna Kohler. Gets it off to the Maggie McChesney.
Yep, there it is.
Chad gave us a warning for her. It's a 9-8 lead for the Rams. 27 seconds to go in the first.
No shot clock. Smooth handle from Lily Crone. Saints down by 1, 9-8. Johnson finds Crone, 17 seconds. Hendricks over to Wise. Ball's knocked away. That's going to be off of.
Man, stripes. It looked like it went off
I
Molly's foot.
I'm pretty confident that did go off of Molly Wise's foot. But hey, you win some, you lose some. Saints win that one. 12.4 seconds here in the first. 9-8 Saints trail. Plusman and Monahan are back in with Lily Crone, Caitlin Hendricks, and Grace Manns. Ball goes in to Crone. Tight defense played by McChesney. There's Plusman wide open for three. Off the front of the iron and no good. It does bounce in, but once it touches that shot clock, it is out of bounds.
9-8 lead for the Rams. 3.7 to go here.
5.2. They add 2 seconds on the clock. That's the right call. Saints need to play tough defense here and not give off a good look. Maggie Smith for three. It's good if it goes. It does not. And Glenwood with the lead 9-8 at the end of the first.
Yeah, but behind a strong defensive effort, they made everything hard on the Saints.
Absolutely.
There's a little soft press that really didn't slow the Saints down, but their half-court defense, their ability to get up on the ball handler and getting the passing lanes, defend the passing lanes, it's making it tough on the Saints.
Start off with some senior night stuff here. Here at the end of the first, we'll go over the managers. Natalie Crisp. Natalie is the daughter of Anna and Matthew Crisp. She's been the manager of the basketball team for the past 2 years. She plans to attend South Dakota State University and major in human biology. The other manager for the Saints is Lily Barnes. Lily is the daughter of Andrea and Patrick Barnes. She has been the manager of the basketball team for the past 2 years as well with Natalie. She will attend the University of Nebraska-Lincoln with a double major in accounting and business and law.
She is
robotics.
They don't have a lot more about Lily, but she's involved in, she does softball,
robotics.
We see her a lot just doing the sports fan stuff. So.
You bet. Now, as I look behind the bench, I see Nick Finken, 1997 grad, as always, thanks to Nick.
Mr. Ryan, 2000.
2000. Yep. Mr. Ryan's in the house. Nick Finken is, of course, our athletic trainer. So thanks to Jenny Edmondson and Mr. Finken, also a science teacher here at St. Albert. He's the athletic trainer for all St. Albert athletics. We greatly appreciate everything he does for our teams.
So I think St. Albert, the community is just kind of taking this basketball team for granted. We need a little energy in here.
It's early, and you know what? These girls are in the midst of a really long stretch. By my count, I believe it's 8 games in 2 weeks.
I'm not saying that's not hard and what they're doing isn't impressive, but I think a lot of the teams are going through the same thing.
Evasek can't handle the pass. Glenwood brings it back.
Nice
Evasek with the
block.
block. Good recovery. Way to flush that turnover and come back and get the block. Crone to Plusman.
That was Chesney on that drive there. So she's not just standing back there behind the 3-point line, Chad. That's something to keep an eye on.
Yep. That was a nice drive.
If
She's
she
quick.
can threaten the drive, that'll make them, come up, allow that. It just does a lot for her game.
Coach Wettengill provides instructions to his team. Underwood gets the pass underneath. It's up and in. She's off to a really nice start. She has 8 of the 10 for the Saints.
It's a mismatch, I think, anywhere on the court with her. She's just bigger and more athletic than their talls down there, Chad. It's my observation. That's Maggie Smith with another 3. That's off the mark.
Same can be said, I think, against many opponents.
Right.
While she may not be the best Underwood twin, she is probably the more athletic of the two. Evasek drives to the basket. Shot attempt is no good. Saints lead 10-9, 6:54 here to go in the second.
She'll get to the line here. Let her see a ball go through the hoop. That does nothing but build confidence. So
Missy's first free throw attempt is good. She's on the board tonight with 1.
Last year we talked a lot about the free throw shooting. This year the games just have not been close enough to really have that be part of the discussion. But, as we get closer to the postseason,
it's still a weakness. It's still a weakness for the Saints. They're shooting just 58.4%.
That's up about 10% from last year. They hovered around right under 50 last year, Chad, if I'm not mistaken. So that's huge.
Smith open for three, forgoes it, and she'll be fouled shooting by
That's Ella.
Ella Klussman.
Ella
Yep.
got her money's worth there, and that's we've been seeing that. I saw that against AL, Chad. It's kind of happening now with Maggie Smith being guarded by Missy.
Smith's free throw attempt is
With
good.
them being a little bit smaller than her, it's hard for her to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And when she does have to come out and guard the 3-point line, they can kind of get around her, and that opens up the whole offense. Ella had to waste a foul there just because it was a mismatch there.
Smith knocks down the second.
Shot clock
Did not start, so the Saints will inbound at half court.
So just keep your eye on Missy on defense, Chad. They're staying away from the lane. They're keeping it on the perimeter, making her go out there and guard, and then that kind of opens up the inside.
You wonder if Coach Wettengill will switch to a zone at some point in time. It's a dicey thing to do against a solid 3-point shooting team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and especially when you have the athletes to play man to man.
Avasek
That's
the two.
That's the Saints offense we like to see right there. One pass into Missy, one dribble, turn around, shoot.
Good defense by
Very
the Saints.
efficient.
Good press break by Smith. Smith to Arnold. Back to Smith for three. She's wide open, and it's good. 14-14.
Lily Crone, guarded by Nanfito. I just wanted to say her name. She gets it off on the far side to Ellie Monahan. She gets it inside to Ava Underwood. She hits the bottom side of the rim, and Missy cleans up the rebound. Looks like she's fouled.
And with that rebound, I believe that Missy Evasek is now
tied.
No, she is now tied for the school record. That is 2. Of course, the school record has been held for.
I'm being told she has 3 rebounds.
Okay, I have her at 2. Nope, I have her at 2. We're gonna hold it 2 right now, just to be safe.
You just got word from the
Statistician.
Yep. Coach Woods giving us the 2.
So Missy Evasek has now tied the record for career rebounds for the Saints. That record has been held since 1997 by Melissa Kroll. Now you would know her as Melissa Narmi.
She's top 3 Narmi in my book, Chad. She's up there.
I'm not going to argue top 3. I just want to make sure that's high enough to stay on Melissa's good side. The career record that Melissa set in 1997 was 637. So my St. Albert Math says for 27 years, Melissa held that record. And as of this moment, she's sharing that record for the first time.
She is very proud to hand the torch off to Missy.
Ella for a long 3. It's no good. Underwood battling for the rebound. That's going to be a jump ball. Ball will go to Glenwood. Saints trail 16-15, 5:23 to go.
Knowing Melissa, knowing the Narmi family.
Always gracious.
She is nothing but excited for Missy.
Always gracious. A phenomenal basketball player in her own right. Timeout, Glenwood.
Glenwood, as the Saints had, I think it was Danica
Arnold, trapped there in the corner.
Thank you, Chad.
Coach Rasmussen. I think that's a great use of a timeout right there.
Yeah.
You're up against the wall. Don't turn it over. I did like what she did there after the timeout was called. She'd throw the ball off of your competitor. Really heads up play by Danica Arnold. But I love that timeout from Coach Rass.
That was my go-to, backyard ball with my little brother.
For no purpose, probably.
Oh, yeah. I would just throw it off his back if I had the option. So, yeah, Chad, you said the Saints were coming up. There was one personal record, which we've kind of already talked about with Missy. You said we're coming up on a couple others?
We have one that I would say is in sight.
Okay.
And has the potential to be broken. And that's Ella Klussman for career 3-pointers made.
Okay.
The current record is held by Annie Heidoff, same great team as Melissa Kroll-Narmi.
Oh, nice block by Ava Underwood.
Brown going to push the ball. looking, finds Klussman. Klussman thinks about a three. Shot fake, no good. Or doesn't take it.
Nice look by the Underwood. Get it out of the traffic.
Great pass by Monahan. Good vision.
Extra passes. Look at that.
And what a pass by Lily Crone.
There's like 3 or 4 good passes there. They passed up open shots for more open shot.
Yep.
That's what good teams do. Nice job by the Saints there.
So while Ava attempts this free throw shot, Ella Klussman has 102 makes on the year in her career. She's 21 away from Annie Heidoff.
That's a tough task.
That is a tough task. However, we've seen Ella get going before. I wouldn't say that it's likely, but it's possible.
Yeah. She's got to, we go on a deep run. How many games does she have left, Chad?
She has,
7?
6 to 7. No, there's 2 this week, and then 3 if you make it to state. That's 5. Could be as many as 8.
Okay. We got you, Ella. We got your back.
We believe.
Oh, miscommunication there. Ellie Monahan turns it over, gets Lauren Hughes with the steal. She gets it off to Maggie McChesney. Makes the easy bucket, tying the game up. 4:12 to go. Tie game, 18-18.
Maura Ryan in the game. The freshman gives Lily Crone a spell. The other record that it's not going to be beaten because I'll be honest, the current record holder, the number is just so incredible. Ryan drives to the hoop. Bounce pass for Klussman. Little too hot to handle. Glenwood intercepts and is pushing. There's Maggie Smith. Good defense by Klussman. So, Jesse, guess how many assists the school record are for?
Ask the question again.
Who's the school record holder in assists? Career.
Give me an era.
I've already said her name once. Nice block. Another block by Underwood. It's Annie. Pass is too tall for Klussman. It'll be out on the Saints. Glenwood's balls. We're tied up 18-18, 3:35 to go.
Are you talking career or season?
Career.
Are you asking me to guess a number?
Mm-hmm.
I would say 120 for a career.
Would you be interested in 461?
Buckets.
Lily Crone had 250 going into Tuesday night. She holds a pretty strong hand. Oh, nice interception by Maura Ryan. Lily holds second place, and it's really not all that close. So she'll be, as she continues her senior year, she'll be adding to that total and putting some distance between her and everybody else. 250 going into Tuesday. Great question.
You say Amy Heidoff's was 480?
Third is 225. That's Paige Beacom. That was she was a player in the mid 2000s, in the 2010s actually. Molly Wise with the ball at the wing. She's going to drive to the basket. Takes the shot. No good. Off the right side of the basket. Off the Rams.
Stay here.
So
We
yeah,
have 2 to go. 18-18 in the second quarter.
and that's something that
480.
Lily's 460. Yep.
Or 460.
That's it.
'Cause I was just trying to go. My guess was based off Ella's 3-pointers.
Molly Wise wide open for 3. Off the rim. It's no good. Saints looking for their first 3 of the night, I believe.
I'd
Had
like
a
to
couple
know-
of old-fashioned threes.
So, how many games do you play in a 4? I imagine Annie played in. She was a 4-year starter. I'm guessing. To get those kind of numbers.
Offensive foul will be called on number 5 for Glenwood. That's Lydia Foose.
I don't think we're saying that.
I don't think so either, but I don't know how to say it. It's good. I agree.
Yeah, I wonder what Annie averaged per game. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think it was probably close to 5. Now, the thing with Annie was they went to state all 4 years that Annie was on the team. So she did play in more games. I averaged it out to about 4.8 or so. Oh, Peyton Johnson brings in the pass. She's going to drive to the basket. She finds Wise wide open in the corner. Threes off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound goes to Peyton Johnson.
But it's going the Rams' way. Maggie Smith and
Coach-
looks like Danica Arnold check in.
Coach Wettengale's going to sub in Klussman, Monahan, and Crone. Out come Ryan. Wise, and Johnson.
Good minutes there by the Saints. To reset here with the Rams, I think they have the starters out. So that's going to be Maggie Smith, Danica Arnold, Nyla Nanfito, Lauren Hughes, and Maggie McChesney.
Good feed in.
This is Danica Arnold, bottom of the rim again. Seen that a couple times tonight. Loose ball come up with by Caitlin Hendricks. Who gets it to Crone, who's pushing it up.
Hendricks and Mann giving good minutes here. Manns, excuse me. Saints are just having a hard time getting the offense going. That's kind of been the theme of the week. Probably some tired legs.
Some ball screens. Some ball screens.
Good ball fake by Hendricks. The lefty puts it up. No good off the backboard. That's going to be a foul called.
That I disagree with that call.
That's just the third team foul on the Saints with 1:35 to go in the second. Hendricks first.
Danica Arnold to inbound. She gets it to McChesney.
The only
Back to
player
Arnold.
on the court for the Saints right now that doesn't have fouls is Lily Crone. Everybody else has one.
This is Lauren Hughes, top of the key, guarded by Caitlin Hendricks. She gets it to Chesney, guarded by Ellie Monahan. Yes, this is Danica Arnold, top of the key.
Your foul situation for the Rams. Danica Arnold has two. The next foul on Glenwood. Oh, nice pass.
Take easy bucket. 18 Saints lead. 65 seconds to go here in the first.
Nice interception there by Plusman. So Danica Arnold has two. Glenwood as a team has four. So that's something to watch. Saints will be shooting free throws the next time we go.
The AL game on Monday, there's a ton of foul trouble by AL. Saints just getting teams in foul trouble.
Good rebound by Grace Mans. Up to Crone, over to Klussman. She thinks about the three, stutter steps, drives the lane, kicks it back out to Monahan. Monahan to Hendricks.
Oh,
wide open. Oh, no good. Mans with the rebound and puts it back.
It's like the Red Sea.
I love the drive, though. That was perfect. That was a great analogy, Jesse. 4 for Mans on the night.
Smith brought down by Klussman. That's knocked out by Danica Arnold. That'll go with the Saints.
15.6 to go here in the first. No
Saints
shot
need to
clock.
Press here.
Into Klussman. Klussman. Oh, dangerous pass. Gets it up to Monahan. Monahan up to Crone. Crone along the sideline.
Fancy footwork by Crone here on the near side. Deep three by Klussman. That's off the mark. Rebound brought in by the Rams. That's going to end it for the second quarter.
St. Albert leads at half, 22-18. We're going to stay right here because I think the dance team's going to walk in that far door.
Yes,
and
sir.
we will not talk over the dance team, as is our customary policy. So we will reset the score here for you after we run some ads after the dance team, and then I'm going to knock out the first half of the Saints Senior Night announcements.
Let's thank our crew here, Chad, real quick while we're waiting.
Brian Holder is always on the camera. Kellen Underwood and
Stats.
Brady Smith. Stats Underwood, as they call him these days.
Still
Still in his uniform, looking sharp as most St. Albert students do. Tie and everything. Brady Smith in a little bit more casual attire today, maybe perhaps some running clothes I think I heard during the JV game.
You guys starting track already? No?
Nope, starts mid-February, I believe. You did.
I think the girls side are doing something on Wednesdays, like a running club or something.
Yeah, sprinters. I think that's junior high only.
Oh.
Here's your award-winning St. Albert dance team. Again, your award-winning St. Albert dance team. And with that, we're going to pay some bills, thank our sponsors. If you're interested in sponsoring any of our content on StAlbertSportsFan.com, hit up Joe Narmy. All right, guys, let's hit it.
Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jessie Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joe Narmy is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmylaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home?
All right, welcome back. A little bit of recap on scoring in the first half for Glenwood. Maggie McChesney had 5. Nayla Nanfito had 3. And Maggie Smith leads all scorers with 10. She leads all scorers from Glenwood with 10. For the Saints, Ella Klussman has 2. Missy Evasek has 5. Grace Mans has 4. And Ava Underwood has 11. Those are your scorers. We're 1 rebound away from Missy Evasek from breaking the school record held by Melissa Kroll, Melissa Narmi. And Glenwood, I believe, will have the ball to start the third quarter. Nope. It will be St. Albert. I was incorrect. I stand corrected. Again, if you're joining us tonight, the Saints 16-1 on the year. Glenwood comes in at 11-5. And it is senior night. So away we go here in the second half. Lily Crone over to Ella Klussman on the wing. Klussman gets it to Underwood. Underwood down to Evasek right away. She's deep in the basket, misses the layup, but is fouled. That foul is going to go on number 21. Nope. Excuse me. Number 12, Maggie McChesney. That's just McChesney's first. Evasek misses the first.
Chad, I'm sorry I'm
This is the second. It's all right, Jesse. Welcome back.
I ran into a mutual friend of ours, Council Bluffs Police Captain, Glenwood resident, Greg.
Greg Schultz.
Yes.
Wonderful guy. How's Greg doing?
He's doing good. We talked about way too much for the short break we had.
I was wondering what happened to you out there.
Yeah.
Rebound goes to the Saints. Prone to Klussman. Klussman kicks it over to Monahan. Monahan down to Evasek. That's up and in.
The Saints offense we like to see right there.
That's 2 trips down the court, 2 in 2 passes.
Entry passes into
Thank you.
Missy.
Entry passes to Missy Evasek. Saints staying in their man-to-man defense, of which they have to do with the hot shooting 3-pointers that Glenwood will launch. Here's one right there. And with that, Missy Evasek has broken the school record.
Points for Missy.
New record on the scoreboard. That's a nice touch by Donnie Woods there. Missy Evasek, 638 career rebounds.
It's a lot of that's a lot of time in the gym. That's a lot of elbows to the head, neck, shoulder, chest area. Congratulations, Missy. That does not happen overnight. Doesn't happen in one game. That happens over a career. So, congratulations.
Ava Underwood shooting 2.
So, Chad, I don't know if I can even say this on air, but I'd give Greg Schultz my recommendation for sheriff down there in Mills County.
100%. I've known Captain Schultz from my time on city council.
We worked with him during COVID, me and you.
We worked with him in the George Floyd days when there was some civil unrest, and he was very calm and collected. I love Greg. He's a great guy.
Lesser known leaders in Council Bluffs, but I mean, he plays a big part in the
I would agree.
safety of our community every single day.
McChesney for 3, no good. Rebound goes to Evasek. Now she's just padding her stats. Prone going to drive to the rack. Up, out. Oh, looks good. Out on Glenwood.
You can tell Missy's been there before. She gets that rebound, natural outlet to Lily, who's running the floor like a boss. Just misses that.
Anyways, Greg Schultz.
Yes.
Just one of many fantastic Mills County residents. Great people from Glenwood.
Saw him in the bathroom, gave him a hug right in the bathroom. So me and Chad worked with him down at with Pot County during COVID. That's really where I got to know Greg.
Yep.
He's an amazing leader.
And your title is GSAC, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. What does that mean?
Yes, I don't know. It's pretty much like a
McChesney's first free throws in and out, no good.
The state of Iowa and the county, really?
The state of Iowa's military, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Again, thank you for your service, Jesse. As always, I appreciate you.
That's why I break.
Yep.
Hey, have we had any of our friends from Glenwood check in, like the Jensens, perhaps?
You know what? Chris Jensen checked in a bit ago. Awesome guy, good friend. Married to 2002 graduate Liz Regan Jensen. Nice pass by Missy to Monahan.
So Missy doesn't just rebound?
Nope.
Scores and assists.
Good vision by Missy there.
Senior showing.
Chris and Liz Jensen, 2 boys in the Glenwood Community School District. Liz has been a longtime teacher in the elementary school. That was blocked, not a travel. Miss Liz, if you have not been at an event in Glenwood with Liz, she is like beloved by everyone. It's kind of wild to see. Plus one up and in on the layup. It's good. Coach Rasmussen says timeout. No, it would blow your mind. I mean, Liz is such a good person. But I've been to basketball, baseball deals with her. Little kids everywhere coming up to her. Miss Liz, how are you?
Last year at the St. Albert Glenwood basketball game, I went to it, and I caught her in the lobby right by the concession stand, and it was just like I couldn't even get a word in. Couldn't even say hi to her because there were so many, little kids and parents coming up to her. So
that's enough nice things about Liz. We can't let it go to her head.
No,
her husband
she is
Chris
amazing.
is the better
Liz
half,
awesome.
anyways. But they've got their sons Niall and Levi. Niall's a 7th grader. Levi's a 4th grader. Both, fun fact, both Niall and Levi are my godsons.
Nice.
True story. So let's pick up a little bit on senior night announcements. Kira Hochstein not playing tonight. She is in a boot, as you can see on your previously on your screen. Kira is the daughter of Scott and Aaron Hochstein. She's also competing in soccer and softball. She plans to play softball, undecided where yet, but she will major in physical education. Missy Evasek. Missy is the daughter of Ed and Suzanne Evasek. Missy has played basketball for 4 years. She's also participated in volleyball, softball, and soccer. Missy is undecided where she will attend college in the fall. I think she's still keeping her options open, maybe at a basketball opportunity. And tonight she's got 7 points and, more importantly, 5 rebounds. Glenwood breaks the press, but the ball goes out of bounds. Last senior for right now, Grace Manns, my neighbor.
My neighbor.
Grace Manns is the daughter of Scott and Julie Manns, two of the nicest people you will ever meet. Grace has played basketball for 4 years, earning the Sportsmanship Award in both her sophomore and junior years. She also participated in softball and is in NHS. Grace will attend, good take by Underwood. Rebound goes to Abasek.
Rebound from this. Said that a few times.
Grace will attend South Dakota State University in the fall, and she will major in nursing, just like her mom, Julie, who is the head of the nursing program for Creighton University. Grace, I believe, has 4 points tonight. Evasek's first free throw's no good. We will jump down to the next group of seniors, maybe a little bit later.
Because we all Chad talking.
All I do is talk. Second free throw's good. Saints take a 10-point lead, 29-19 here in the third.
After a pretty tight first half, Saints have kind of shown their their willpower here. We'll see if the Rams can fight back. That's a high arching two-point shot by McChesney off the mark. Rebound down by Ava Underwood. She pushes it up to Ella Cluster and drains the three. 13-point lead.
Dave Wise caught my attention to my left here. St. Albert dad of Molly Wise. He loves to chuck up the three as soon as somebody puts it up. And that was a great shot by Ella. Here's the good defense. She takes the ball away, gets it to Lily Crone. That's up and in.
15-point lead.
Timeout, Glenwood. Glenwood down to just 2 timeouts. I think that's a well-timed one for Coach Rasmussen. Wheels getting a little shaky right now.
See if we can get a message to Kip Peterson to say something about Missy.
I believe he will.
Okay.
I believe something has been said.
Okay.
I don't know for fact, but I believe that is the case.
In front of him. So.
We do. Coach Woods worked his butt off this week. Turned 40 on Saturday.
Welcome to the club, Coach Woods. Welcome to the club.
Had a adult beverage with him Saturday evening. Gave him a hug. Told him I loved him. It's a very uncomfortable moment for him. That's what I do, though.
Talk about it.
Yeah, might as well broadcast it on the internet for everyone to hear. No, he's 40 now, but it is Catholic Schools Week. It's been a fantastic week. Pancake Man, huge thanks to Mike and Jill Hoy.
Could not thank them enough.
They pay for it all, and that is incredibly generous. Thank you to Mike and Jill Hoy.
Did you make it down there?
You know what I did? I had meetings all week, unfortunately, over the lunch hour, which is really not common for me.
Lunch guy.
I am the lunch guy. I don't really eat lunch anymore, but I like to go and talk.
Danica Arnold getting pounded by 3 Saints.
Great defense by the Saints. That's going to be 10 seconds. Coach Wettengale is fired up.
But forcing a 10-second backcourt violation is...
It takes so much discipline.
Yeah, it
Band is filtered in, by the way.
2 turnovers. Are we going electric guitar tonight or no?
It doesn't look like it.
No, it's not the rock band.
Osman wide open for 3. Up, hit the backboard, hit the shot clock. No good. Out of bounds. No good. Whatever you want to say.
He's not.
3:47 to go here. Saints lead by 15, 34-19.
Guarded by Ava Underwood. He gets it to Danica Arnold. He gets it to Maggie Smith across the timeline.
I like Maggie Smith's game.
Yeah, good shooter.
Very pure. Oh, how? I don't know how that wasn't a foul. That's going to be off the Saints. Stays with Glenwood. Who was driving to the rack there for Glenwood?
Vito.
That was a nice dribble drive there.
No, but
we are not keeping. Kellen, I don't think, is keeping track of blocks. Glenwood inbounds the pass. There's McChesney guarded by Monahan.
Ryan, there's room up here we need another stats guy.
Right. 3-point attempt, no good. Evasek calls it in. Prone, over to Monahan. Down to Evasek right away. Layup attempts, no good.
You think Coach Wettengale just comes down the court and he's like, run the play?
A great rebound by Ava Underwood. Saints do get the long-awaited foul. You're back. Hey, Allie.
As Chad dads.
Got a dad every now and then. Allie has basketball in the little gym around 8 o'clock, I believe, tonight.
I think that's the play. This Coach Whitingale's just like, run the play.
I mean, why not?
Get it to the wing. Missy, established position. Hit Missy in the chest. She turns around 2 points.
Ava Underwood hits her first of 2. I do believe that Glenwood has scored 1 point this quarter with 3 minutes to go. Saints have kind of blown it open.
Reminiscent of the first 3 quarters of the JV game, Chad.
Yes. At one point in time, it was about 42 to nothing.
Yeah, 41 or 43. But the JV got a 3 and another bucket late in that game to leave
Get
with
on the board.
Leave with a little bit of
Success.
Yeah.
Ava Underwood's going to be called for her second foul. In for the Saints, a little bit of a line change here. Caitlin Hendricks, Molly Wise, Grace Mans, and Peyton Johnson out for the Saints. Underwood, Evasek, Monahan, and Klusman.
For the Rams, you got Arnold there with the ball, guarded by Lily Crone. You got Lauren Hughes catching the ball right there. McKenna Kohler on the far side wing. You got Maggie Smith here. And that is Lauren Hughes for 3.
Good ball screen by Glenwood there to open up the opportunity for Hughes. That's what you like to see out there, especially from such a good shooting team. Foul's going to be called on Nanfito. That is the 5th team foul on Glenwood, so the Saints are in the bonus for the next 2:23. That is just the second team foul, or the second foul on the night for Nanfito.
Hughes in a little bit of foul trouble tonight.
Just 2. Crone's first free throw attempt is good. 36-22. St. Albert leads by 14. McChesney in for the Rams. Out for the Rams is Maggie Smith.
Chad, what was the Glenwood's girl last year?
Jenna Hop.
Jenna Hop. How's she doing? She at Air Force Academy, is that right?
I don't remember where she is, but man, was she a pleasure to watch.
She was tough. I don't remember what was the score last year. I feel like it was we just traded baskets.
Jenna Hop's at South Dakota State.
South Dakota State.
I'll let you do play-by-play by it while I look up her stat line.
This is Kohler here, guarded by Crone. She gets it off to Nanfito. Inside Danica Arnold. She's fouled by Johnson here.
Jenna Hop.
It's going to be Johnson's first, team's third, 15-point lead, minute 58 to go in the third. What's up, Chad?
Jenna Hop. Boy, this isn't very easy to read. Oh, there we go. There's some cumulative statistics below. Looks like she's playing quite a bit. She has averaging 5.8 a game. Playing about 17, 18 minutes a game. So she's off to a great start at South Dakota State. Good question, Jesse, though. What was the score last year?
It was tight. If
49-45 to answer your question.
Okay, and it was like that all game.
Known for 3 off the front of the rim, no good. And I don't want to do an announcer's jinx or anything, but the Saints have not beat Glenwood in 6 years and 2 months.
Okay. And are they a team that play twice a year or just once a year?
The Saints throw the ball away. They do recover.
Oh.
Brown's going to be called for a foul.
Peyton's trying to pick up a foul there after the errant pass.
1:18 to go. Saints lead by 13, 37-24. That will be Crone's second foul, the 4th team foul for the Saints. So the next foul for the Saints, Maddie Walter going to check in for Crone. The next team foul for the Saints will lead to free throws the rest of the way in the third quarter for Glenwood. McChesney right off the bat. 3 attempts, no good. Rebound goes to Molly Wise. Wise gets it over to Maddie Walter. Walter, you feel good with the ball in her hand there. She's a junior. She's pretty reliable. Nice pass from Hendricks. What a pass by Caitlin Hendricks and a finish by Grace Mans.
Smith down low to Kohler. She's off the mark. Smith with the rebound. She gets it to Danica Arnold, who drives the lane. she's going to be fouled by Peyton Johnson. That's going to be a shooting foul. The Saints 5th. Both teams double bonus the rest of the third.
45.4 to go. That's the second on Peyton Johnson. Grace Mance with 6 points on the night. That was a wonderful find by Hendricks.
Peyton's got blood on her knee, it looks like. So she's going to need subbed out. Coach Wettengale says, I got a number of people to choose from.
Alexa Lenz, get in the
Lenz,
game.
the freshman.
Nick Finken going to clean up Peyton Johnson's leg. Here comes the freshman, Alexa Lenz. She'll check in.
It's a cut guy. Saw Finken last week during the wrestling meet.
That might have been the funniest part when you referred to him as the cut man.
Hey. I tried.
First free throw from McChesney is good. Second free throw's up.
She's got a good shot. She hasn't really gotten a lot of space tonight. Talking McChesney.
Maddie Walter brings the ball up court, finds Molly Wise. Molly Wise gets it over to Lenz. Lenz looking for somewhere to go. Gets it to Hendricks, the senior with the ball. Mans back out to Walter.
Walter gets it off the Mans.
Right off the elbow, no good. No shot clock, 20 seconds to go. Ball's going to be out. Good defense by Caitlin Hendricks. McChesney going to inbound the ball.
Saints going to make them work for it. Shot clock's off. Molly Wise on Danica Arnold. Maggie Smith guarded by Hendricks. This is close. We don't know how to say her name. This is McChesney guarded by Alexa Lenz.
Good defense by Alexa. That's a tough matchup for the freshman. Very tough matchup for the freshman.
Alexa said, don't let him score.
Yep.
She did her job. Nice job.
She did her job. Good defense. Saints lead 39-26, 13-point lead going into the fourth.
Got a couple weeks left. Buy some Valentines. Make that day special for your loved ones in school. Dad's writing something down.
Nice effort by the St. Albert cheer team. Saints with a 13-point lead. Here with 8 minutes to go and the final home game of the regular season, the Saints will be back in action here at St. Albert as they start their postseason run. They do have 2 games left. They will go to Trainer on Saturday, Nottoway Valley on Tuesday. That's a tough game.
That's a game that got rescheduled from the winter storms. And, I mean, this was one of those games that we didn't really need to reschedule, right?
Yeah, but you want to because they're a really solid team.
That'll be a good test for the Saints. Is that their game before they go into the postseason?
Yes, it's their last game of the regular season. Good defense by the Saints. I'm going to sneak in a little bit of senior night activity here because we still have a bit to go.
Okay, before you do, are your kids here?
Yeah. Are yours?
Do you have 2 Kellens? There's a kid like 4 rows up behind the Rams bench that is Kellen's doppelganger.
I believe his name is Maddox Beeson. Nice pass in. I do. He's in 3rd grade. He's the same age as my son Kellen, and they are both towheads with black glasses, similar body frames. He's the son of Jeff Beeson, the athletic director. I would argue one of the greatest athletic directors around.
One of the top Southwest Islands.
He's an awesome guy. But yeah, so Kellen and I think his name's Maddox. They play against each other in basketball, football, and baseball. They do look a lot alike. So much so, after a basketball tournament, Glenwood, a few weeks ago, we walked into their phenomenal Mexican restaurant, El Porton, and Kellen was stopped by somebody in a Glenwood Rams hoodie and said, "Hey, buddy, how'd your games go today?" And I'm pretty confident he thought he was talking to
So-
Jeff Beeson's son. Yeah. So that was pretty funny. Anyways, Caitlin Hendricks. Caitlin is the daughter of Jim and Ann Hendricks.
And I'll jump in, Chad, when something happens.
Yeah, you bet. They're sitting to my left as always here. Saints throw the ball away. Caitlin has played basketball for 4 years. During her high school career, she's also participated in volleyball, soccer, track, golf, and softball. She will continue her education at Kansas Wesleyan University, where she will play softball and major in elementary education. Ava Underwood with the ball into the basket, kicks it back out to Crone. Crone, great find to Evasek. Can't finish. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up. She's up to 14 on the night.
Just padding those rebound stats, Missy. I like it.
She has come to play tonight, and the Saints needed her in a bad way. They're up by 19.
That whistle was blown before.
2 shots there. That's going to be 2 shots for Maggie Smith.
And before we get into post game, we'll just say senior stuff between the 2 games for
The boys and the cheerleaders.
this basketball team and the cheerleaders.
Smith's first free throw is good. I believe she's perfect on the night. Sneak in another one here. Ella Klussman. Ella is the daughter of Mike and Joni Klussman. She's played basketball for all 4 years. She's also played soccer, volleyball, golf, and track. Ella's going to major in biology somewhere. She's undecided at the moment where that will be.
17-point lead for the Saints. 5:50 to go in the 4th.
Maggie Smith's shot is pure.
Yeah, it is. We got
Whether
the-
it's 3 or free throw or even for 2, she is a pure shooter. She is fantastic.
I think we'll get another minute and a half of the Saints starters here.
Oh, I think it'll be more than that.
You
That's
think
going to
so?
be a travel on Monahan.
Think we'll
Yeah,
go
I'm going to guess under 2.
down? Okay.
My last senior on my list is Lily Crone. Lily is the daughter of Brad and Kelly Crone. She's played basketball for all 4 years, including participating on the varsity team for all 4 years. 3-point attempts, no good. Rebound goes to Klussman. Lily also plays soccer, volleyball, and track.
Good job by Crone pushing it up to a wide open Ava Underwood.
Lily is going to major in something medical that my memory doesn't remind me what it is at the University of Iowa next year.
Danica Arnold gets it off. That was named Fido to Maggie Smith, who drives the lane, guarded by Ava Underwood. That's blocked by Missy Evzik.
Crone's going to try to slow things down just a little bit here. No reason to get over our skis. 47-28, Saints lead by 19. Crone is right up on that half-court line. That made me nervous. Underwood down to Evasek. Evasek's too far under the basket. Kicks it back out to Monahan to Crone. Dribble drive. Good look, Lily. Finish it. There you go. She's up to 6 tonight.
21-point lead for the Saints, 4.5 to go. All right, we got a Nan Fido on Missy matchup. That's another block by Missy. I don't know how many she has on the night. Ryan Mazzella said he was going to keep track.
Underwood's pass is intercepted by McChesney. McChesney taking it to the rack. She's fouled on the floor by Ella Klussman. 4:10 to go. Saints lead by 21. Here comes a line change, as they would say in hockey. In for the Saints. Peyton Johnson, Maura Ryan, Molly Wise.
As these seniors get a round of applause, much deserved, well deserved.
Grace Mans and Caitlin Hendricks.
These seniors have won a lot on this court.
Yes, they have. And in fact, these seniors, their varsity record, they've won 57 games in the 4 years that they've been at St. Albert, not including JV.
Okay.
57 varsity games.
Okay, the varsity team is okay.
Yep. Ella and Lily and
Yes.
Missy all played varsity as freshmen. Some.
It's upper class. That's really what I like to see.
The last 2 years, they won 17 games last year. They're on their way to winning their 17th this year. So that would make
What was their
34.
record last year? 17 and what?
I believe 5.
5. And 16 and 1 right now. Oh, here comes Kellen.
Doesn't he look like him?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Hilarious.
Like with the glasses and everything.
Yep. Hendricks over to Wise. Wise looking for somewhere to go. She's going to get it over to Johnson. There's a 3-point attempt from her. No good. Maura Ryan going to be called for a foul.
Get the rebound. I love watching Mora play.
She's a heck of a ball player.
Yeah.
We're in for a great next 3 years with Mora. Good press break by Glenwood, down by 19. Good ball.
Nice pass inside from Nanfito.
Mans collects the rebound, kicks it to Wise. Wise up to Johnson. Johnson over to Hendricks, thinks about a three, passes over to Wise.
Wise, nice pass to Caitlin. Oh,
too hard off the backboard.
This is Lauren Hughes pushing it up for the Rams. She gets it off on the near side to Danica Arnold, who's guarded by Molly Wise.
That's tipped by Wise. Johnson collects it. Good minutes from these girls. Saints lead by 19. More Ryan with the ball at the top of the key, looking for somewhere to go. Lane's pretty congested.
It's like sticks are.
Good take by Molly Wise. Her first 2 points of the night. That's a great take. Saints stay in their press, up 21, as you come to expect. And Glenwood's running. Oh, hard foul by Hendricks. That's going to send number 21.
That is Nanfito.
Nanfito to the line. Nanfito on the night has 3 points.
Wonder if she plays soccer. Because that'd be fun.
When she scores a goal.
Nanfito.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's good. Nanfito misses the first of two.
That's the problem. That's the disconnect.
Alexa Nanfito does hit the second. In for the Saints, Alexa Lynn's the freshman, as well as Eleanor Coughlin, a fellow freshman. Out for the Saints, Molly Wise and Peyton Johnson. Coach Wettengale's got all of his girls in the game today. Inbound pass from Lynn's.
2 seniors remain
To
on the
Ryan. Lynn's kicks it forward to Hendricks. Hendricks finds Mans. Pass a little bit too hot to handle.
This is Kohler bringing it up the court. She's guarded by Eleanor Coughlin. Nice little swipe by Eleanor. That's going to be out on the Saints. You just see these fresh legs out here by the Saints with these freshmen coming out. They played a lot of basketball too, but it seemed a little more fresh.
I would agree. Good take.
That is Faust. She's had a few ops earlier in the game, but
good drive by Faust.
Yeah, the Rams sticking with their starters, or at least girls that have played a lot tonight.
There's Eleanor Coughlin with the ball. She's going to kick it up to Alexa Lynn's. Lynn's is going to run right down the sideline. Trap out to Coughlin. Over to Ryan. Ryan finds Hendricks in the corner. And Hendricks is going to drive the baseline. Kicks it over to Ryan. Ryan over to Lynn's for three.
Get in there.
It's
nice. In front of a big crowd here for senior night. The freshmen draining the three. That's huge.
Mom, dad, and sister love it. Sitting over here to our left.
And playing some good D, too.
Nice move by Smith.
Nice job by Mora.
Mora Ryan closes the gap, but will be called for the foul. That will be her second.
She got that from behind. I love it. She's had to fight to get blocks her whole life playing basketball, and you can tell she's savvy. She does all the little things. I'm excited to watch her.
First free throw from Smith is good. In for the Saints is Maddie Walter. Walter's going to give Hendricks a spell. Much deserved round of applause.
Not the last game here on the Hill,
just
but
the
last
regular season.
But it's special.
The Saints continue to win. They will have 2 games in the postseason. There will be 2 postseason games here regardless. There's Coughlin trying to kick it into Mans. Pass is deflected. Here comes Glenwood. Hughes steps out of bounds.
Defense by Lenz there.
McChesney checking in. She will come in for Lauren Hughes. And coming in for Glenwood, number 20, Maya Shao. Shao. Eleanor Coughlin with the ball. She gets it over to Lynn's. Lynn's going to dribble through a double team. Finds Coughlin. Coughlin finds Mans. In, out, no good. Second shot, good. Nice job by the senior Grace
The
Mans.
Saints keeping the pressure on. It's just what they do. It's just natural for the Saints to pick up their, the person they're guarding in the backcourt. So
The defense by Maddie Walter on McChesney there. Coughlin collects the ball. Coughlin's going to go with the left-handed layup. It's up and it's in.
in front of a big crowd, those knees might get wobbly on plays like that, but nice job.
58-32. Saints with a commanding 26-point lead with 16 seconds to go, and that will
Nice ball handling.
be all
here
she
by
wrote.
McChesney.
Your number 5 ranked St. Albert Saints. The hood takeaway by Coughlin. That's going to be a foul. Foul called.
I coached these freshmen in
34.
basketball 1 year with Laura Schmitty, and they're an athletic bunch, Chad.
Crafty bunch.
Yeah, that Eleanor Coughlin with those 2 steals here at the end of the game. That's just what she does. She's always getting in lanes like that. So
Your number 5 St. Albert Saints will improve to 17-1 on the year with a 58-32 win. Not that it matters, but that is a cover, according to Brent Moore at bcmoore.com.
Stats Underwood hooking us up with this.
Yes. So we're going to go with Glenwood first. Maggie Smith leads the Rams with 13. With 7 is Maggie McChesney. Lauren Hughes ends with 3. Nayla Nanfito with 4. And Danica Arnold as they award Missy Evasek with a poster saying most career rebounds in school history as she's cheered on by the St. Albert crowd and her teammates. And they want we got to balance this picture out. There are rules here for the Saints. Number Ellie Monahan with 2 points.
Let's see.
Lily Crone with 7. As Kit Peterson congratulates the Saints for winning the Hawk 10 with an undefeated record. Their first in the 13 years at St. Albert has been in the Hawk 10. As they're going to celebrate their Hawk 10 championship, I'm going to keep going. Ella Klussman with 7.
They celebrating the Hawk 10 championship.
Yes, they are. T-shirts. T-shirts down there. T-shirt time. Let's see here. Alexa Linz with 3. Eleanor Coughlin with 2. Molly Wise with 2. Ava Underwood with 14 points and 7 rebounds. Grace Mans with 8 points and 6 rebounds. And Missy Evasek with 14 points and 8 rebounds. What a night for these Saints. What a season for these Saints and Coach Wettengale. It's not over. There's a lot of basketball to be played still.
Thank you, Kellen.
It's been thank you, Stats Underwood, for the info. Again, Kira Hochstein, unfortunately, she's sidelined right now with an ankle injury. But congratulations to Coach Wettengale, 1975 graduate here from St. Albert. Dwayne Dale, J.C. Stratton, and T. Gary White on an incredible year. It's been so much fun. I know I've had a great time being a witness to this. I know that you have.
As Ryan Mazzella was just walking past our desk, Chad, he said, Saints' toughest schedule in 1A.
Okay.
Number 2 is Earlham, who's in our region.
They are.
Too.
Yep. They have a first round game, and then their second round game will be likely, assuming they win, will be against the number 2 seed, which is Woodbine in our bracket. I think you and I are going to drop a podcast next week. We'll kind of break all that down.
Well, hopefully we can find some kind of clarification on if we are doing a game or not.
Still under discussion.
Yeah.
tune in to StAlbertSportsFan.com. We will be sure to let you know if we are. If we are, I would really like to do the last game.
Because it is kind of a bummer doing these regular season games and not being able to do the home postseason games.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of a bummer. I would agree with you.
Mr. Narmy lets me do, right, Chad? That's
Yes, that is what we say. We're gonna give. I'm talking about Charlie, not Jim. We're gonna give here. We're gonna take our headsets off when they get started, and we're gonna let the PA announcer, Kit Peterson, take over for senior night for our cheerleaders and our boys basketball players.
I think this is the longest I've ever been around Chad where he didn't say a thing.
Yep. I'm going to turn it over to Kit Peterson.
We're good last show from that scene. Let's hear it for these seniors.
And I know that did not come in through the best, so I'm going to repeat that. Right to left on your screen, Kennedy Sanchez. Kennedy is the daughter of Michaela and Eddie Holtz, and Warren and Spencer Sanchez. Spencer, former owner of StAlbertSportsFan.com. This is her third year of cheerleading, and she is the co-captain this year. Kennedy plans a double major in political science and Spanish, and she is undecided as to where that will be, but I have heard the college list, and it is very impressive. So we will await to hear what Kennedy's future plans are or where she'll be attending. Paige Sundberg is our other senior cheerleader. Paige is the daughter of Ryan and Renee Sundberg, St. Albert School Board members. She has cheered for 3 years and is the co-captain this year with Kennedy. Her future plans include attending Iowa State and majoring in genetics with a minor in psychology. And for the boys, unfortunately tonight, Will Beiske is sick. Will, new to St. Albert this year, his family is they're military folks, and so they're new to Council Bluffs and the St. Albert community.
If real quick, I'll say
Go
this
ahead.
about Will. I don't know Will. I don't really know his parents or anything, but the way that family's acclimated to St. Albert, it's amazing. If you were new to St. Albert this year, you would not know that Will was new to St. Albert this year.
No,
The way that they've,
acclimated and integrated into the school, and I believe they have 7 kids. It's a high number. They're a good old fashioned Catholic family.
It's so refreshing. I'm so happy they chose the St. Albert community.
No, yeah, this school is better because of the Beiske family for sure. Will's the child of Matt and Kelly Beiske. He's played football, basketball. He participates in band, theater, and choir. Is super impressive. His favorite memory is stopping at Casey's on the way home from Carroll.
Probably a story there that
Probably a nice little inside joke with the fellas. Will, speaking of impressive, his future plans are to study philosophy and theology at the University of Notre Dame.
As you guys know, I'm retired from the military. I heard whispers that he was going to be a chaplain.
In the Air Force?
He had I don't know.
I think so. Yep.
I
believe his dad's in the Air Force as well. That's what brought him to town. And again, we are very fortunate to have the Beiske family here at St. Albert.
That's just what I heard. Some of the chaplains that I met in the military are some of the most special people. So
for sure,
go get it, Will.
Luke Wettengale. Luke's the son of Mary and Dick Wettengale. He participated in football and track as well as basketball, obviously. His favorite memory is staying 2 hours after practice watching Brandon McCall try to make a half-court shot. Again, there's probably a story with that. Love it.
Got it.
His future plans, he will be attending the University of Iowa. He will major in business. And Luke is the last of Dick and Mary's children, of which they have a whole host of them. So probably a very bittersweet evening for Coach Dick Wettengale. Brandon McCall. Brandon is the son of Brian and Susan McCall. Susan's also on the St. Albert School Board. She's at
everything.
She is. He also participates, aside from basketball, in football, soccer, track and field, and baseball. His favorite memory is never missing a three-point shot in his high school career. I don't think that's something that I would speak into existence.
Yeah.
You're rolling the dice, or you have a boatload of confidence. Either way, I love it.
Take that shot.
Brandon's future plans are to attend the University of Iowa, where he will major in business as well. Which brings us to our last senior tonight, Jackson Lennon. Jackson is the son of Jeff and Renee Lennon. He has also participated in basketball, obviously, baseball, tennis, and football. His favorite memory is taking 36 charges during the 22-23 season.
No, sounds like my wife's credit card.
It's way more than 36 charges in a year.
Did I send you the video
of your Amazon review? Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah. Jackson plans to play baseball and study business in college. He is seeking or evaluating those opportunities. That is the senior.
So real quick, you just went over. I could say something about all those seniors, but Jackson, we've loved watching Jackson. Just
he is not afraid to take a charge. That's what I would say.
I always had to, take it on the chin to get an edge on any game. So I love your style, Jackson. Keep it up.
So with that, we're gonna run some ads here. So we'll be back. There's 10:35 to go on the clock. We'll be back after we pay some bills.
Time.
Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-692-6200. 639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmylaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmylaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jessie Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10...
And we are back.
We're back. We back. All right. So 25 seconds from starting lineups. Falcons are going to go with a little bit different lineup here tonight. They're going to have Owen Marshall, Nick Ballinger, Jackson Lennon, the senior, Brandon McCall, the senior, getting his first start of the year, and Luke Wettengale, the senior as well. Rams are going to announce their starting lineup, but I fully expect that it'll be Caden Anderson, Aiden Gibson, Casey Godbout,
Jack Johnson, not the
not
artist.
the artist. Love that music, though. And then number 42, Peyton Longmire.
Is it Longmire or Longmayer?
Meyer.
Chad, what are we looking at here? I would ask you for your prediction of Punxsutawney Phil, but that's a sore subject.
Not for me.
A
Falcons are a bit of an underdog.
bit.
A bit.
Double digits or not?
13.
13, all right.
13. However, these two schools played not all that long ago. January 16th. Glenwood came out on top 75-46. And I'll go over a little bit about what happened there. As Brandon McCall gets his name called, he is starting his first game this season. He's joined by a senior, Luke Wettengale. Nick Ballinger, the sophomore, next off the bench. Jackson Lennon, our last senior on the bench. Here's his name called as usual. And then Owen Marshall.
So if you were, I pointed this out. I didn't realize until in between these two games. Last year in Glenwood was their senior night.
Yes, it
Well,
was.
Fun fact.
So I mentioned just 3 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, these two teams played. Falcons were led by Owen Marshall. He had 12 points in the losing effort. Glenwood, they had some people score. They had 75 as a team. Jack Johnson had 13. Cole Stout had 10. Aiden Gibson had 11. Caden Anderson. Fun fact about Caden Anderson, Jesse.
Yeah.
Going to the University of Nebraska to play baseball.
Okay.
He is one heck
Who's
of
the
an
coach?
athlete.
Is it still Darren?
Is it Darren Erstad? I don't know. I don't mind watching Nebraska baseball. It's one of the few sports, aside from volleyball, I like Nebraska baseball as well.
The tap on
The
senior.
gets the tip. It goes to Lennon, and Ballinger kicks it over to Marshall. Student section standing up. Everybody's fired up. Pass is intercepted by Glenwood, and here come the Rams. There's Anderson.
This is Longmire here, top of the key, guarded by Jackson Lennon.
Take us a second to get used to the numbers.
Godbout top of the key. He gets it off to Jack Johnson, not the artist. He's in there for the floater. That's no good. Brought down by Wettengale. 0-0, 7:27 to go.
Falcons are led by Larry Peterson. He's assisted by Alex Martinez.
Tough pass in the lane there from by Marshall, intended for Brandon McCall.
Kevin White and John Miller, as well as Alex Gass. Right? Is that what we said his
Longmire.
name is?
Longmire.
Longmire.
There's a show on like Paramount called Longmire.
Is there?
Yeah.
Paramount's a really nice streaming service.
It's like it's like a Wyoming or Montana sheriff or something.
McCall gets the rebound. Scoreless game, 6:42 to go. Ballinger to the rack. It's good. Scoreless no more. 2-0 Falcons.
This is Gibson, number 3. Tall kid, tall, lanky, not lanky. That doesn't sound nice. Tall kid. And that is Godbout with a little shove on Lennon, who's trying to draw the charge.
Rams are going to settle into a 3/4 court press. The Rams.
This will be interesting. The Falcons aren't really challenged a lot, at least at home, with the press. This is Jackson Lennon for 3.
Rams are led by Kurt Schulte. He's assisted by Grant Stivers.
That's by Marshall. So
He's assisted by Grant Stivers, Jeff Johnson, and Jeff Beeson. Jeff Beeson also doubles as the athletic director at Glenwood. Lennon looking for somewhere to go. Finds Wettengale at the block, who finds Marshall. Layup attempts no good. 5-2 Falcons.
Gets it off to Anderson. Back to Jack Johnson, top of the key down here to Gibson on the near side. Deep 3. That's good. 5-5. That didn't touch a single thing besides the bottom of the net. There you go. The senior. Oh, he's not going to be happy with himself there. This is Gibson. Stolen.
McCall
McCall says, sorry
Picks
about
it
that.
up to
guys.
Wettengale.
I'll get the steal."
Wettengale's layup attempt's no good.
There's 2 missed layups, point blank. Gibson on the take here. Stolen by
Nick
Nick
Ballinger.
Ballinger. He takes it. This is Godbout on the defense. Another missed layup by the Falcons. Rebounded by Nick. Corner 3. Off every part of the rim. Gibson with the rebound. Is Longmire pushing it. Near side to Anderson. Shoots the 3. That's going to be off the mark. Long. Punched out by Godbout. Fast pace here in the first 3:15 of the first quarter. Not a lot of points to show, but it's a good pace. I'm out of breath. Chad, you take over.
That was frenetic.
So I got to get going.
Marshall kicks it into Ballinger. Ballinger finds Lennon. Lennon over to Wettengale in the corner.
I feel like I could do hockey like that. That's how hockey games sound, doesn't it?
They're quick paced, yeah.
I'm not that good.
Marshall's foot is out of bounds. Noah Army in for the Falcons.
Z's, X's, and Y's in hockey too, right?
Out is Brandon McCall. Great 3.5
minutes.
minutes from Brandon.
Minutes.
Very good minutes.
Jim Sweat there. He's going to take his seat in the bench.
So Narmi's in. First man off the bench. Good D by the Falcons. They're in a 2-3 zone there. Glenwood takes the lead, 7-5. Nice pass by Wettengale. Good find. Marshall with the ball. Gets it up to Narmi. Narmi, shot fake. Looking for somewhere to go. Gets it over to Lennon. Lennon, top of the key. Dribble drive. Penetrate. Looking for somewhere to go. Finds his buddy Owen Marshall. 15 on the shot clock. Narmi's shot is no good.
For 2.
But he draws the first foul of the game.
This is going to be on number 12, Jack Johnson, his first, team's first. 3:50 to go here in the first. Noah at the line with a chance to tie the game. No good on the first attempt.
They call that the announcer jinx. Hope you're proud of yourself. Everyone that watches sports in the United States of America. Narmi connects on the second. He's on the board tonight. 7-6 Glenwood. Good fight from the Falcons so far. This was not how things started off down in Glenwood 2 weeks ago.
Got the benches. Adam Severn, number 35.
Severn.
Caden Anderson, guarded by Luke Wettengale. Entry pass intended for Godbout. Fouled by Noah Narmi on
His first, team first on the Falcons.
Noah plays a physical game, gets his money's worth. You're not going to get much past him easily. So,
that's
this is
deep
Caden
from Anderson.
Deep 3, and halfway down, 3/4 down, around the toilet bowl and out. Picked up by Jackson Lennon. Nick Ballinger here, guarded by Longmire.
Defense by Longmire. It's Marshall driving to the rack. He's pretty deep there. Nowhere to go. Saved by Ballinger.
16 to go on the shot clock.
I can see a long shot from Ballinger. Nope. Lane floater. No good. Did not draw rim. Narmi throws it up. Hits the rim. Shot clock reset, but rebound goes to Longmire.
He pushes to Godbout. Drives the lane. He's guarded.
Oh, boy. Good rebounding by Glenwood down there.
Severin. Jack Johnson with the rebound. Cleaned up by Marshall. Gets it off. Outlet pass to Jackson Lennon, who goes in for 2. He's fouled on the take. He'll go to the line for 2. Falcons down 1, 2:34 to go in the first.
Just team foul number 2 on Glenwood. 2:34 to go. Real clean first quarter from both teams.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest crowd I've seen this year at a basketball game.
Love to see it. The
volleyball games get a little bigger crowds. It's a packed house, especially for a Thursday.
Thursday is my favorite night of the week, right?
Yeah. Tell me why, Chad. Is there a reason?
Generally, no, that was not teeing you up. I just like to stay up late and celebrate the victories of the week, and then I can take it a little easy on Friday. Something I learned from some Mentors in my life, Matt Johnson, Scott Dahl. They
My-
taught me that in my young days.
Work hard, play hard. Kind of up the same.
Yeah.
Same album.
Joe Hughes in the game for St. Albert.
He's number 10 on the floor for the Rams. That's Cole Stroud. And that was Caden Anderson on the deep three. That's off the backboard, rebounded by Nick Ballinger.
My apologies. I missaw that. That was a kicked ball by Caden Anderson. 1:55 to go here in the first. 8-7 St. Albert.
Stroud, number 10. 12, Jack Johnson. Number 35 is Adam Severin. With the ball there, it's Caden Anderson pushing it. And that is Jack Johnson who's fouled, and that's going to be Noah's second.
Count the basket. Noah Army's second foul.
Checking in here. Maybe checking in for the shooter here. It's going to be Nolan Mount.
Joe Hughes going to enter the game for Noah Army. Noah has pleaded his case unsuccessfully to the official.
It's too bad Noah got in foul trouble. Felt like a game he's going to get some minutes. Got a physical group.
Very physical group. Yeah, Glenwood, you can tell these guys spent some time in the weight room.
Yeah.
Second free throw's good. 10-8 Glenwood. Or excuse me, not second, the and one.
Tell the ones that play football.
Yeah.
Right?
Great Glenwood team. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Tipped by Glenwood.
You said, Chad, in the girls' game, the athletic director,
Jeff Beeson.
The job that they've done.
Have you seen their weight room?
Yeah, I mean, everything is top, first class. They're, my daughter is in middle school still. She had we've done track meets at Glenwood. It's just top class.
And it speaks really the commitment the community makes in Glenwood as the pass is intercepted by Caden Anderson.
This communication there, Marshall just had to foul there.
Top-notch football facility and track. My favorite gym in Southwest Iowa is in Glenwood.
Just the buy-in from the said that's 95% of it, right?
I love Glenwood. I know I've said on previous broadcasts, if for whatever reason our kids couldn't go to St. Albert, my wife would pick Underwood. I'd pick Glenwood. Love Glenwood.
It's a good
their
team.
accessory gym is nicer than most gyms people play in. That's 3 is good.
The bench for the Rams with the big 3.
But their weight room off the top of the viewing area there in the accessory gym is fantastic.
It's take by Joe. Dad, I know that's a part of Joe's game that you really like. His ability to get
I think
on the ground.
I think it's where he contributes the most.
Yeah.
He is a great guy with the ball in his hand as he drives to the hoop, and he can finish. Anderson to the rack. That's going to be a charge. Owen Marshall steps in and collects that one.
I was going to say, if they didn't blow a whistle there, they're
little bit delayed.
Setting the tone for a pretty physical game.
I think these guys did a pretty good job in the girls' game, and we're off to, I think, a fair start in the boys' game.
I was just making a comment.
Yeah.
The Falcons, they love to employ a physical style.
And I don't know who the other 2 guys are, but James Driver down there on the baseline, LC soccer coach and teacher, good guy. He does a lot of my youth activity refereeing. Marshall's 3 is no good.
This is Gibson.
Glenwood student section traveled well.
6'5" Junior Gibson, number 3. He's every bit of 6'5". This is Meyer. I don't know why I can say that.
Get there eventually.
Yeah, by the Nolan Mount here, guarded by Wettengale. They wanted last shot here. Good coaching, good patience by the Rams.
That's going to be a charge.
That's his first. He's getting a little physical. Referee saw that. He'll keep his eye on it. The guy here on the near side, he saw it.
There will be no shot on that because that's an offensive foul. Marshall has 2 seconds here to shoot. He's going to have to go quick. Joe Hughes, it's good if it goes. It does not.
Patience. Good shot.
Good find. Hughes is open as the girls' team streams in.
Falcons got their footing here. They It was tough. It was fast pace. Not a lot of points to show for the pace and play, but Falcons hold their ground. Chad, what's your takeaways from the first quarter?
Yeah, I thought that was a wild pace. The whole girls team comes up here. Well, thank you guys. Hey, great. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Good job, ladies. Good job.
Thank you. As the girls basketball team comes up here and
Thank you.
hands us all an envelope. That was very nice of them. Very unnecessary, but very nice.
Constantly about their character, as Kelly Crone gives us a thumbs up. We talk all the time about their character, Chad. And yeah, I mean, we can't say enough. So thank you, ladies.
Yeah. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, Kelly and the parents. And really the privilege is ours.
Yeah, we do. I was gonna say we do this for free, and there's times when I like complain about it jokingly, but deep down, like I love doing this. I love giving the kids the platform that they deserve. I wish we could do more. So thank you, ladies.
And thanks to Kellen and Brady. Those two guys have stepped up. They've learned how the software works and all that stuff. As we've mentioned, Alexis is going to college.
Out the door.
Unfortunately, and she's off to bigger and better things. And so these two young men, Brady and Kellen, they've stepped up and they've learned the software. They've announced a couple of games, and I'm very excited to have them around.
He's got something dialed up here on defense in the second quarter for the Falcons.
We've got Jeremiah Sherrill, Joe Hughes, Nick Ballinger, Luke Wettengill with the ball, and Jackson Lennon in the game. That's going to be a foul.
That'll be his second.
Rams are finding themselves in a bit of trouble, I think, foul-wise.
Look at the energy the Falcons came out here.
And
look at Coach Peterson. He's got his hands on his knees. And he did a second ago. He's ready. He's ready for this second quarter. I think he said it at the end of the first quarter. It's like, hey, guys, like we can play with these guys. It's going to take our full effort, though.
Yeah, you're not going to beat this team with anything but your best. Oh, Ballinger, let's go the ball. That's going to be a double dribble or a travel.
Right.
One and the same.
Right.
Johnson's out. In for Glenwood is number 35. 8 and 7.
Set here. You got Longmire. You got Severin. You got Mount. You got Gibson, and then you got Godbout there in the middle, taking up space in the middle. Big kid.
That's going to be a kicked ball by Joe Hughes.
Who's the guy we saw a couple weeks ago, the sophomore?
Rasmussen?
Yeah.
Out of Atlanta?
Yeah.
That kid can shoot.
He kind of reminds me of Godbout, number 11. But Godbout's a senior.
Oh, you're talking about McLaren.
McLaren.
Yeah, McLaren.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Not
I
the
see
big
it.
McLaren. Or not the little.
Yeah, the big one.
Nice. Good job skying for that by Marshall.
And that's a
deep three by Nick Ballinger. That hits the rim about 4 times, falls out.
A good point was just brought up to me via text from a supporter. Falcons have really, really struggled in the first quarter lately. Heading into TJ, they were +4 in the first quarter.
You mean in the second they struggled?
No, in the first.
Okay.
Heading into TJ, they were +4. Leading up to tonight, it went from +4 to -50, a 54-point swing.
On the season?
Yes.
So
they've really struggled in the first quarter. In the first half, they've shown to be a team that can close a little bit. So to keep this within 3, yet the Falcons don't have the lead right now. Glenwood's earned it as that ball gets kicked out. But it's within reason at this point. The Falcons.
It's Gibson for the 3 on the far side corner. Kept alive by Severin. Good job by him. Shot clock's going to reset. Sorry, Chad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, so, Chad, I agree with you. Like, keeping it close there in the first quarter was key. Falcons just follow their same formula they played with the last couple of weeks in the, latter part of the game. Theoretically, the Falcons have a better chance, right? That's your point?
Yeah. Yep. That's a tough one there. Jeremiah Sherrill gets whistled. He had good position on that rebound, was boxing out. Just didn't go his way. Noah Narmy back in the game. Jackson Lennon back in the game. Out for the Falcons, Joe Hughes and Luke Wettengale.
I'd like to see, I don't know, we don't really get it much, but I'd like to see like a full offensive lineup here for the Falcons.
Just to see what they could generate.
Yeah. I mean, we're 2 minutes into this quarter, haven't really scored. I'd like to see like Noah Nani on the court with Joe Hughes.
There's Cheryl for 3. Front of the rim, no good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to see it. I'm sure we've seen that lineup before. It's not, I don't recall it. Nice dish by Godbout to Severin on the baseline. Falcons got to stop the bleeding here. It's 8 points. They only have 10.
I think now would be, to your point, probably a decent time for a timeout.
I wish we had a Missy. We could feed it, just stop the bleeding, you know. We don't
Luke
have a play.
Wettengale's been that guy. There's Jackson Lennon. That's going to be a foul.
That's on Gibson. It's going to be his first, team's second.
You know, Luke has been that guy for these Falcons, but this is a taller, physical lineup, and I think that just does not play into Luke's game very well.
I'm talking like, yeah, Luke can score like that. He plays more of a perimeter game. I'm talking just like having someone stout down, down low. You can just like stop the bleeding.
Yep, I agree.
The plays.
Glenwood student section letting Owen Marshall have it for an air ball. 18 seconds on the shot clock.
Here you go, Owen. Bank.
Rebound's going to go to Anderson. Here comes Glenwood.
Caden Anderson, guarded by Noah Narman. He dishes on the baseline to Severin, who makes the 10-foot jump shot. That's too easy for the Rams there. Got to make that a little harder. Rams doubling up the Falcons right now, 20-10. 4.5 to go in the second.
There's Cheryl for 3. In and out, no goal.
This has not had much luck this year with his 3-ball at all. This is Severin again. He's going to be fouled by Ballinger. They're going to say it's a shooting foul. It's going to be Ballinger's first.
His first, team third.
It's like Ballinger's going to get a break here, maybe.
Kane Hughes coming into the game.
I'm just guessing now. He's peering into the lane.
First free throws up and in.
Up Jeremiah's points on the year. I don't know. Last year, I feel like he shot the ball better last year. That's my point.
Yeah, I would say that's kind of indicative of the type of season the Falcons have had.
Yeah, I just wanted affirmation.
Yeah. No, I would agree. I don't know if we're right, but it's just been a struggle this year.
Smooth down low for Jackson. And that's what the Falcons got to do. Get the high percentage quality shots and,
good defense by Jackson.
Defense, like chip away, chip away, chip away.
Kane Hughes collects the ball, gets it over to Noah Narmy. Narmy, looking for a friend, finds Marshall.
They're hounding Owen. Owen needs to just nail one here. All right, stay with it, Owen. This is Longmire. Gets it across the timeline to Caden Anderson. He's guarded by Jackson Lennon.
Just got a nice text, a video of Coach Wettengale walking into the locker room after the game being mobbed by the girls team.
Is it like the Dabo Sweeney?
Narmy for 3, no good.
Is he doing the gritty or anything?
He is not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But they douse him with water. The girls are doing the gritty a little bit. I love it. That's a fun video.
A t-shirt. That's what they call it.
Thanks to St. Albert parent Jim Hendricks for sending that.
Thank you. Falcons got to find some offense here, Chad. Their defense is just fine. Like, they've held them to 22 points here. And, maybe it's just the product of the style of game we're playing tonight, but Falcons make
Ballinger gets the steal right on cue, Jess. Little Euro step action. Shots no good.
It's bad luck.
Anderson guarded by Narmy. Anderson looking for somewhere to go. Narmy's
Narmy's hand was straight up. That is That's unfortunate because now he's got to come out of the game.
Yep. Now we got to be careful there, right? No reason to push the issue much farther than it's already been taken.
So, I mean, Noah right there did exactly what you do with 2 fouls in the second quarter. He put his hands straight up. He was playing defense.
Narmi and Lennon out. In for the Falcons, Joe Hughes and Luke Wettengill.
Part of it might be Chad. Noah's reputation precedes himself.
Could be so. Tough physical player.
Yeah.
Joe Hughes going to run the point here. Gets it up to Kane Hughes. Back to Joe Hughes. Nick Ballinger now with the ball. It's going to be a foul called on Glenwood on the floor.
It's going to be the second on Longmayer.
Number 3 on Glenwood. Just 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. 24-12 Glenwood.
I still think here Falcons get this game within in single digits. Chad going in the half. I think we're fine. I think we still have a chance here. But it's when this lead gets extended to mid-teens, late teens. It's just hard to come back out in the second half with that energy.
Shot selection and turnovers. I think that's the name of the game right now. I don't know what that was, but good unison cheer from the Glenwood crowd.
Longmire guarded by Ballinger. He gets it inside to Godbout. Guarded by a plethora of Falcons. Gets kicked out to Anderson, who misses the deep three. He likes that deep three. And then he intercepts a pass from Ballinger intended for Wettengale.
Joe Hughes knocks that out of bounds.
Some frustration on the court right now for the Falcons. It's all right. You got yourselves into it. We got to get ourselves out. Tough D's going to do it. We just need that ball needs to find the bottom of the net on offense. They're working their tails out on defense, Chad. I don't know what more they could do on defense.
Glenwood slowing things down.
Chad?
To take away the baseline. That's my take. If
Is it this side of the court?
Yeah, I mean St. Albert isn't scoring at all right now. It's pretty sloppy on the offensive side of the field. Wettengale takes the three. Back iron, no good. Kane Hughes contests, no good. Glenwood's got the ball. There is still a shot clock. Anderson collects his dribble. Finds the outlet pass. Kane Hughes, tough defense.
Kane Hughes still working hard on D. That's a great defense there. I mean, nothing you can do. That kid's 6'5". He just made the longest two-pointer on the court.
Aiden Gibson with a nice shot. Good defense by Kane Hughes. Falcons can hold. They will not. Nice pass by Ballinger to Wettengale. Falcons need to settle in on defense here.
Jack Johnson here with the take. That's high off the back.
Oh, that's the 5th foul on the Falcons. That will lead to free throws. 30-14, 2 seconds on the clock.
It's going to go Kane Hughes.
A lot of hands on hips here. First free throw is good for Johnson. Johnson with one more attempt in him. And it's no good. Oh, that is a killer. Great rebound. It is not halftime just yet. That was a great rebound by Godbout. He's 6'2". He does get one shot for the and one opportunity.
They got to change that to 33.
What'd they change?
Well, they didn't give him the 2 points yet.
They say that was on the floor? Boy, that looked like an and one opportunity to me.
Well, yeah, maybe they are saying that's on the floor. Oh, no, they gave him the 2
nope,
points.
He's got the 2. 1.1 seconds to go. I think they were fixing the clock. Godbout's going to have one shot here.
Second, just over a second to get a shot off here.
And the free throw's no good. Marshall to Wettengale, whose attempt is no good. It does nearly go in. 33-14, St. Albert trails Glenwood. That was a tough half.
Yeah, it's a tough last 4 minutes of the second quarter, really. 8 points scored by the Falcons in the first quarter, 6 points scored in the second quarter. I could be wrong, but I think that's pretty accurate.
2
No,
points.
they had 10 at the end of first. It was 13-10.
2 points apiece from Wettengale, Joe Hughes, and Nick Ballinger to lead the Falcons. Let's see here.
As they
I'm incorrect. Jackson Lennon, thanks to Stats Underwood. Jackson Lennon has 6. Everybody else that has scored has 2. Here is your award-winning St. Albert dance team. Great job all season by this St. Albert dance team and their coach, Alex Whittington. With that, what do you say we pay some bills, guys? Let's do it. All right. We'll be back with about 1 minute to go before the second half.
Years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmilaw.com for more information. If you are struggling with debt, you are not alone. St. Albert 1988 graduate Christina Kading is pleased to offer dedicated bankruptcy guidance to clients throughout Southwest Iowa and relieve your financial and emotional stress. Give Christina a call at 712-323-8000. Are you looking for a place for a loved one to call home? Hanson House Assisted Living and Memory Care Residence is a locally owned and operated community in Council Bluffs and Harlan. Call 712-242-5734 to schedule a tour. Are you suffering from back pain, joint pain, or neck pain in the Council Bluffs area? If so, you'll likely benefit from visiting a chiropractor. St. Albert graduate Dr. Felicia Campbell of Align Chiropractic is proud to be one of the best women chiropractors serving Council Bluffs, Underwood, Carter Lake, Neola, Trainer, and surrounding areas. Give her a call today. With over 10 years of experience, IMS Exteriors prioritizes effective communication. Their team is dedicated to following through on their commitments, ensuring that each project is completed with unwavering precision and timeliness. Give Jesse Shea a call at 712-435-9644. At Telpner Peterson Law Firm, our Iowa lawyers understand that legal issues you are facing can be complicated, confusing, and span across practice areas. Call us at 712-325-9000. When you have experienced the loss of a loved one, you can trust the people at Cutler O'Neill Meyer Woodring Funeral Home to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Thank you to St. Albert graduates Steve and Joanne Epperson and their children, Phil and Bridget Epperson, and Michelle and Dave Kia, for their unrelenting support of St. Albert. Division 10 Specialties and EPCO distribute the highest quality products for your commercial real estate project. Call 712-322-0308 to learn more today. With offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs, Armor Insurance provides auto, home, farm, business, life, and health insurance to fit your needs. Armor Insurance is there to protect you along the way, so give Jay Sims a call at 712-323-4959. Thank you to St. Albert Hall of Recognition members and former St. Albert parents Tom and Annette Respaliers for their continued support of St. Albert schools and activities. If you have a big electrical project, make it easy on yourself and call ABC Electric today. Looking to buy or sell a home? Call Next Home today. With over 30 years of combined real estate experience, proud St. Albert parents Todd and Jennifer Cook will bring the right approach to help you find the right fit every time. Give them a call at 402-250-2169. Check out our list of tenants in the Valley View Village. Located at 928 Valley View Drive in Council Bluffs, you will find great restaurants, professional services, medical, and retail. If you are looking for a new home to grow your business, give Mark McKeever a call today at 402-639-7320. Teresa Martin has over 20 years of experience and is a licensed realtor in Iowa and Nebraska. Specializing in new construction and pre-existing homes and acreages, Teresa gives her dedication and experience. Give Teresa a call at 402-201-4008. Joan Army is dedicated to providing the highest quality legal representation while maintaining a close relationship with each of his clients throughout Southwest Iowa. Visit www.narmy.
Half. I don't know why I thought it was.
Ted, just keep an eye on the energy here from the coming out of this first out of half.
Ball from the elbow.
The funnest people you can be around.
Absolutely. Timeout, Glenwood. Henry and Jude attended St. Albert all the way from pre-K through 5. They built a beautiful home south of the high school down there, and now they're living in Glenwood. The kids have acclimated well to their new surroundings in Glenwood, and I'm couldn't be happier for them. Actually heading down there tomorrow.
I was having dinner a couple weeks ago with like a couple that I'd never met as some coworkers of my wife's, and I was like, I said to Katie, I was like, she reminds me of Courtney Peterson, and the lady like leans over to Katie, she's like, is that a good or a bad thing?
Jen,
Katie's like,
Fletcher?
yeah, it was
Yeah.
Jen, yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, and Katie's like, oh no, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
We love Courtney. It's awesome. So,
Courtney and Josh. Congratulations, Glenwood. Great people. You guys got 2 of our best there. Nothing but the best down in Glenwood. There's Godbout. Strong take. Contested by the Falcons. Rebound goes to Marshall. A little bit of tangle underneath the hoop. Marshall brings it up the court. Falcons going to reset their offense. Marshall drives. Looks for Ballinger. Nothing there. Wettengill at the free throw line. Nice post move on Godbout. Good take by Luke Wettengale. He's up to 7 on the evening.
Cuts the lead to 16, 37-21, 5:40 to go here in the third. This is Caden Anderson cutting through the defense there. This is Longmire, top of the key, looking for something. Jack Johnson, not the artist. Back to Longmire. Back to Longmire again. He's got Gibson in the far corner. This is Caden Anderson.
Playing with 3 fouls.
Jack Johnson to Gibson in the far corner. That one's off the back of the rim, and he gets his own rebound. That should never happen. Seems to be happening. Jack Johnson. All right.
Rebound goes to Wettengale. Out to
Falcons.
Lennon.
Falcons got away with one there.
Wettengale for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound goes to Gibson.
You know, I think another problem that I'm seeing, Chad, is it's just not a big effort on the offensive side to get the rebounds on. There's on kind of plays like that. Just not getting a lot of crashing on the offensive board side.
Jesse, do you see the kid?
Nice job by Wettengale. Try to keep that alive. This is Caden Anderson. Dishes it off to Longmire. Easy 2 for him. Stretches the lead to 18. Go ahead,
Do you
Chad.
see the kid in the Glenwood student section wearing a St. Albert t-shirt
Baseball
with
shirt.
a baseball helmet on?
Yeah.
I wish I knew the story there. Joe Hughes gets it over to Wettengale. Pass too hot to handle. Turnover Falcons. Ballinger.
Staying alive there. Wettengale on Longmire.
Rebound goes to Gibson.
Ballinger takes a spill.
Gibson or Ballinger's a little gimpy there. He's gonna come out.
Looks like he was grabbing at like his hamstring, maybe his calf.
So when we talk, there's yeah, change it back. Yeah. Sounds on. All right, we're good. All right, sorry about that. A little technical difficulties.
It's not a St. Albert Sports Fan broadcast without
Some sort of technical difficulties. All right, I'm going to reset the floor for the Falcons. Noah Army into Owen Marshall. Also Kane Hughes, Luke Wettengale, and Jeremiah Sherrill.
Got Godbout, got Severin, Longmire, and Caden Anderson, who just kicked the ball. We're not playing soccer. We're playing basketball. Give us the Falcons. 18-point lead, 39-21. Rams lead. 3.5 left to go in the third.
Longmire out. Nolan Mount in for Glenwood. Hey, tomorrow morning, 9:30, the Bishop's in town to help us put a bow on Catholic Schools Week. We're going to do something a little different, and we are going to broadcast that mass. If you'd like to tune in to StAlbertSportsFan.com's YouTube page. Kellen and Brady are going to be up here doing a little bit of a play-by-play on a little bit of mass action. Now, a lot of what you'll hear will be the actual mass, but Kellen and Brady will be doing a good job making sure you can see and hear what's going on and that you know who is participating in what. Ben Crone going to check in for the Falcons. Ballinger appears to be okay. He's in the game. That's going to be a walk.
Ben Crone gets checks in. He's going to check in for Nick Ballinger.
Ballinger's going to rest that right leg, I think, is the issue. So Ben Cronin, the freshman, getting some minutes here. He's on the floor with his cousin Kane Hughes, joined by Noah Army, Jeremiah Sherrill, and Luke Wettengill. Young lineup here.
Godbout ends up with that loose ball that hit about 4 players and it's on its way to Godbout there. Ben Crone pushing it up to Jeremiah Sherrill, shoots a 3. That's short. Rebound down to Ben Crone, who puts it up. He misses the easy bucket. 20-point lead for the Glenwood Rams here. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Good defense by Kane Hughes. Changes the direction of that shot. And that's going to be a foul on.
It's going to go on Ben Crone. Jack Johnson will go to the line for 2. Ben got his money's worth there, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Nothing malicious, just a good, clean, hard foul.
Yeah.
First free throw. It's good. Glenwood extends their lead to 21. Second free throw is good as well. 22. Ben Crone picks the ball up to Sherrill. Sherrill collects a tough pass. Falcons moving the ball with purpose here. Good take by Wettengill. That's going to be an and one. Foul's going to go on number 10. It's Cole Stroud. His first. The team second. Falcons have 3. 1:57 here to go in the third quarter. Wettengill finishes it.
It's Caden Anderson.
It's an interesting lineup. Got some length with Wettengill and Kane Hughes. Got some speed with Ben Crone.
This is Severin here.
And a little bit of experience with Jeremiah Sherrill and Noah Army. Severn with the
nice pass by Ben Crone. That goes off Kane Hughes' hands. Don't know if it's too hot to handle. It's through some traffic. Give him that. This is Caden Anderson. He's picked up in the backcourt. Kind of a soft press by Ben Crone.
Good double team defense there by the Falcons. Good jump stop. That's Gibson. I'm sorry, that's Mount. Excuse me. Narmi gets it over to Hughes. Hughes to Sherrill.
They have a few guys that are kind of built the same. Mount's one of them. Godbout's another one of them.
Travel on St. Albert.
Yeah, they got a few kids that just take up space, kind of play like the Owen Marshall role, where they're just physical, can handle the ball, can shoot, make good decisions.
Anderson with the ball at the top of the key. Glenwood really slowing it down here. They're going to play for maybe a 2-1. Oh, Narmi's going to collect the charge.
So there.
Just his first foul. Team foul number 4. No, 3.
To have one go.
To go his way. Yeah. So 48 seconds to go here in the quarter. That means the shot clock's still a thing. Falcons looking to generate some offense. Kane Hughes, the left-handed floater. It's no good. Rebounded by Mount.
Mount poked away by Wettengill. Tipped back up to him by Crone. Dished off to Narman, who puts it up for 2. 19-point lead.
Shot clock's off.
Nice little annoying defense in the backcourt there by the Falcons.
Absolutely.
Caused a turnover, got 2 points.
See the guy with the cow head in the Glenwood student section?
Oh, that's what that is. I was wondering.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a mask for those.
Not a actual.
I forget you may not be able to see what I see. Nice pass.
Kind of
Trav.
something.
That was a nice entry pass though.
Glenwood coach not too thrilled about that one. It's all right.
2.5 seconds to go. Noah Army's going to need to get something off quick here. He does get it off. It's good if it goes. Oh, and it just misses.
Let's take a 19-point lead going into the fourth, 45-26. Let's approach this fourth quarter like the Falcons have a chance, which they do. Crazier things have happened. What do they got to do?
I think it got to settle into. I like that 2-man game offense they were playing early in the third quarter.
Ballinger?
Yeah,
and Wettengale?
Ballinger and Wettengale. Whatever you got to do to generate some points.
Easy shots too. Just
For
seems
sure.
like we got to work so hard for every shot. Not a lot of
That's
open looks created with
credit to Glenwood's defense too.
Yeah.
A result from the JV boys game: St. Albert was victorious 52-50 in the small gym. Oh, got some pom poms falling apart here. Glenwood assistant coach Jeff Beeson kind of cleaning up a little bit of sweat and.
Max's dad, is that his name?
Maddox.
Okay.
My wife texted me after she got home and said I had multiple people approach me and ask why Kellen was sitting in the Glenwood student section.
Oh, okay. That's
So
yeah.
I wonder if they find it as funny as we do. I've never talked to Jeff about it.
Well, if you know Kellen, it's just even funnier. Just his personality, he's just a funny kid.
He is a goofball. Yeah, one of these days I'll have to ask Jeff about it. Maybe it's just like a joke that only St. Albert people find funny.
Again, if the Glenwood people knew Kellen, they would just.
Shots no good. Rebound to Noah Narmi. Same 5 that were out here a minute ago. Nope, I take it back. Kane Hughes out. Jackson Sherrill in. Everybody else the same. Sherrill's in. Ben Crone's in. Noah Narmi's in, and so is Luke Wettengill. The floater from Sherrill's no good. Rebound is wrestled away. Nice. Good job. It only took you 3 quarters.
So this is Mount to Severn.
Severn.
It's not funny. Am I saying Jack Johnson's name wrong too?
I think you got that one down.
Longmire inside to Jack Johnson, who misses the layup. Rebounded by Severn. That goes in. 21-point lead. Just under 7 to go here in the fourth. Ben Crone playing the position of floor general right now for the Falcons.
Heavy job for a freshman, really.
Looks like he's not too worried about it.
Lennon looking for some friends. He's going to take a step with this free foot and knock down the floater. He's up to 11 tonight. 9.
On the court for the Rams, we got Longmire. We got Jack Johnson right there with the ball. That's number 10. That is Cole Stroud. That's Severn. Rebound there by Stroud. Kicked out to Longmire. He's going to settle it down. He's going to say, just chill. Let's take our time, get a good shot. Jack Johnson with the ball, looking for options. He hits Mount in the far corner, down to Stroud. He works hard. He's going to be fouled by Wettengale. I don't agree with the call.
Coach Schulte telling his team, hey, slow it down. There's no reason to rush this. You know, they're up and I think that's smart. Up 19, 5:58 to go. Don't kill yourself. First free throw, up and good. Lots of substitutions coming. Sherrill out. Thrown out. In for St. Albert will be Owen Marshall and Joe Hughes.
Up with the starting Rams lineup on the court. Here as
second free throw is good.
Godbout checks in for Stroud. On the court for the Rams, we got Longmire, Anderson, Gibson, Godbout, and Johnson. For the Falcons, Narmi, Marshall, Lennon, Wettengale, and Joe Hughes.
Hughes looking for somewhere to go. Maybe spotting up for 3. There it is. Hard off the back iron. No good. All right. I think Falcons, keep looking for those. Move the ball. See if you can find the open guy. That's what I think they need to work on. That's a really nice 2-man game.
Nice cut by Gibson. Nice, better pass by Caden Anderson there. Easiest bucket we've seen all night in the half court with the Falcons, theoretically playing their toughest defense of the night.
Mm-hmm.
So nice offense by the Rams. Marshall tries to dish it off to Hughes. It misses Hughes, gets into Lennon's hands, and he misses the layup. Ends up in Wettengale's hands.
Good left-hand finish from Luke, 51-30. Luke's up to 12 on the night. Falcons looking a little tired.
Looks like on the bench over there for the Falcons. Looks like Ballinger's trying to convince the coaches to let him go back in.
Free ball good from Anderson.
Fouls aren't slowing him down.
Marshall for 3. Good. His first 3 points of the night.
That's kind of what the Falcons have been missing. Just that third offensive option tonight.
And that's just little sloppy defense from the Falcons. Not getting back in the half court. Glenwood's running pretty hard. Can't fall asleep. Breaking news. According to NASA, a study shows that the moon is shrinking. That's interesting. Seems like something out of like an Austin Powers movie. Also in breaking news, the University of Iowa has self-reported a potential recruiting violation for tampering with Caden Proctor. So we're all caught up on breaking news on my push alerts on my phone. Narmi.
Also breaking news, the 49ers are in this.
I thought we might be able to make it through this without talking about it. Nice rebounding by Glenwood. Lennon's going to bring the rebound down, though. Finds Noah Narmi. Narmi's going to set up for 3. That's going to be no good. Hard off the back rim. Kind of feels like a pickup game at this moment. Kane Hughes going to check in for the Falcons.
Seconds of game.
Narmi with the rebound. Gets it up to Wettengale. Wettengale's going to draw the foul.
Kind of lost control of that ball going up there, but he's lucky to get that off.
Avoided Jack Johnson. Avoided that collision. That's Jack Johnson's 3rd. Just the 2nd team foul. Excuse me, that's the 1st team foul on Glenwood. Wettengale's first free throw is good. Nice night from Luke. Jackson is going to have a seat. Kane Hughes in.
Kind of, Chad, wrap up the this is the last time these basketball players will be playing a home game, as opposed to the girls side who they'll have some home postseason games. Chad,
yeah, I would say so. We'll find out tomorrow what the boys brackets look like.
I guess that was just
1A, 2A, and 3A. There's an outside chance that St. Albert, if they get put in like a play-in game against like a Heartland Christian or something like that, that game might be here.
Well, I guess my point was
this
let's
is
talk,
very likely the last home game for this
Falcons.
stuff.
Talk about the seniors before we get into like post game.
Yeah,
listeners, I just wanted to say, I mean, tough time, tough era kind of in St. Albert basketball to come through, but these guys sticking it out. That it's not for a lack of effort.
No, you're spot on.
Their effort, their hard work has not translated into wins, but I mean, it's an effort that I can be proud of, and they should be proud of as an alumni and as a Falcon. So, not a lot of wins have happened, but the effort. If you watch these guys come out and play, I mean, they're taking charges. They're working their butts off. So, congratulations.
Yeah. They are working hard, and you're right. The results, they've been hard to come by. It's documented. 7 wins in 2 years. They haven't won a game in 48 days. Right now, it's a tough time in St. Albert basketball for the boys. But it's not due to a lack of effort, right? These guys come out every night. That's going to be out of bounds. St. Albert ball. They do. They practice hard. They're giving it their best. Unfortunately, the breaks haven't gone our way. They've also played a ton of games in the last 2 weeks. It was 5 games last week. This is their 2nd game this week. They do have Trainer as their regular season finale on Saturday. That's a lot of games. If the legs are tired, you should absolutely understand and accept that. As Glenwood gets the rebound and brings it back to the half court. But that being said, the seniors, they've come out here. They've set a good example of how not to quit. You easily could have quit by now. and that's not what's happening. And that starts nice 2-man game there from Glenwood.
Severn.
Yep, Severn. But that starts with the seniors. That starts with Brandon McCall, Will Beiske. You look at those guys, they always have positive attitudes. They're always cheering on their teammates.
Stats.
Luke Wettengale collects his rebound multiple times, gets the 2 eventually. And he's always smiling. He's always trying. I mean, man, he's trying hard. He looks wiped out.
Said it. I mean, you can tell the physicality he plays for. It's such an improvement from last year.
His game I can't even put into words how much his game has improved. Coach Peterson's going to pull his players here. Give him a round of applause.
So those are Wettengale's last minutes here on the St. Albert quarter.
He looks gassed. I think you could safely say he's left it all out on the court.
Wettengales that have come through here. So
all the way from the 60s, 70s on to today. So tough one for the Falcons. All credit goes to Glenwood and their team and their coaches. They're a nice team.
Yeah.
Really, they're a very nice team.
I still think
they got some
Falcons. They could have played. They could have played with it. I mean, we ran into, it was like the Harlan game. We just had a little more offense that night.
Yeah, 37 points is probably the more surprising part of this for the Falcons. These guys can score in bunches. On the court tonight right now for the Falcons, Parker Heisterkamp, Ben Crone, Christopher Mosley, Max Godel, and Brandon McCall. Yeah, that's going to be tough for you. We got a bunch of new guys on the court for Glenwood, too. Coach Schulte getting his reserves a little bit of time. Pass collected by Crone over to Mosley. Parker Heisterkamp with the ball. He's going to take a 3. That's good. These guys are playing hard, right? Both these squads. Let's finish with a nice 2 minutes of competitive basketball. And then wish them well on their way. As I mentioned, nice. Parker Heisterkamp with the deflection. He finds Mosley for 3. That's no good.
This is Landon McGoldrick on the drive for the Rams. He's off the mark. That's missed. That's kind of stripped away by Ben Crone, who pushes it off the court to Brandon McCall, who shoots it. Not a 3. He would never do that. Ruin his record.
Parker Heisterkamp thinks about 3. Needs to collect that ball a little bit.
Mosley here, top of the key. Guarded by Steele. Gets it off to McCall.
He's got a shot at some points here.
Again, big thanks to the girls basketball team. They brought us these cards. I haven't opened mine. I don't like opening gifts in front of people.
I'll probably open it tonight, to be honest. So for Glenwood, up ahead for them, they do have 2 games left. Tomorrow night they're playing at home against Denison. That'll be a nice matchup. And then they close out the season senior night. Brandon McCall gets a well-deserved round of applause from the crowd. Lewis Central and Glenwood will square off in Glenwood on Tuesday. Your Falcons will wrap up their regular season Saturday at Trainer. And that foul is going to be on Chris Mosley.
It's going to be Stroud going to the line. Nice dish there by Brody Taylor to get Stroud open for the shot there. He was eventually fouled.
You know what I'd like to see here?
Huh.
Coach Peterson call a timeout and take Brandon McCall out. Swing it, 1 round of applause from the crowd. Although I want him to play, so that's a tough spot for Coach Peterson. I want him to play, but I also want him to get the round of applause that he deserves. Crone for 3. It's
nice
good.
Shot by
Benny with the 3, 35 seconds to go. 1 second differential between the shot clock, play clock. Glenwood may dribble this out.
Soft. guarding Mount, top of the key.
Mosley needs to get those hands up. Nice take.
Says, all right, you need to play a little offense.
Falcons will hold for the last shot here. Mosley with the ball in his hands, thinks about a three. Passes it off to Heisterkamp. Heisterkamp over to McCall. Heisterkamp hits another three. That's two for him tonight. Falcons will drop this one 64-47. Jess, any final thoughts?
Good season, fun season for the Falcons. Started off great the season talking about good luck to the seniors. It was a pleasure watching you, pleasure covering you.
Let's run down some points real quick. For Glenwood, Caden Anderson with 7, Gibson with 10, Nolan Mount with 5, Polstout with 4, Casey Godbout with 20, Jack Johnson with 7. Yep. Colin Steele with 3, Adam Severn with 12, and Peyton Longmire with 2 with Falcons. Parker Heisterkamp with 6. Luke Wettengale with 15 points, 7 rebounds. Joe Hughes with 4. Nick Ballinger with 2. Jackson Lennon finishes up his senior career with 9 points and 5. See you, Jim. 9 points, 5 rebounds. Owen Marshall with 3 points.
Hey, real quick.
Brandon McCall, the senior, 1 point.
Real quick.
Way to get in the stat book there, brother.
Gosh, I hope Jim resides up here next season.
I hope Jim does sit up here with us next year. Noah Narmy with 3 and Ben Crone with 3 as well. So what's ahead? Tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning, Kellen and Brady will be bringing you the all-school mass. So tune in for what I believe would be our first mass ever recorded. You can find that on our YouTube channel. Saturday, tune in to StAlbertSportsFan.com. There is a possibility that we are going to do the trainer game in trainer.
If we do, just look on socials, look on Facebook, Twitter. We'll share it.
And it'll be on our YouTube channel. So I'm Chad Hannon. For Brian Holder, as always, thank you, Brian. Kellen Underwood, Brady Smith, Alexis Narmy, Joe Narmy, Charlie Narmy. We appreciate you tuning in, and have a safe